And it did snow a lot today and yesterday, and I need you all to know that it snowed and there's snow outside, and so it's pretty good when there's snow outside. That means it's the beautiful world. Now, this is the snow music. And this is the beautiful song that they play when they scare you in Kirby Scary. So you remember Shit River? Cause this game is basically Shit Ocean. Sorry. You love it. I guess I can turn the music down a touch and just talk now. Hi, everyone. Get a little closer to the microphone here. I got a damn blanket on. It snowed a bunch today and yesterday. It's beautiful outside. Admittedly, I'm a little mad because in the continuing adventures of my life being a cartoon or like a parable or something, I went for my nice walk this morning and it was like, alright, nice, a wonderful walk. It's too bad that it's like really like gray and cloudy outside, but oh well, I got fresh air and I got to enjoy the beautiful snow. And wouldn't you know it, literally as soon as I sit down and start the broadcast, I look out my window and it's wonderful bright blue sky and just like a couple of big fluffy clouds. You couldn't have done that like an hour ago, dickhead? It's a day to paint the baby's room, so thanks for the company. Hell yeah! I'm sorry for saying dickhead to your baby. Actually, I don't know if the baby is listening. Goose might not be. The room being painted doesn't necessarily mean that the baby is there and raptly listening, I suppose. Perfect weather for going to the bottom of the ocean? Yup! You need to shovel? Damn, it must have snowed a lot in your area then. We only got a little bit here. It was like, by the time I got up and got out for a walk, like, all of the roads were either melted or like, slop. We got that slop. The roads are on slop mode. Because, you know, it's still, like, slightly above freezing. And so the snow's all wet. So it's kinda melting a little, but, you know, it's still on, like, roofs and plants and stuff. The good stuff. I'm really enchanted by the phrase, that sloppy infrastructure. That's what we're calling the sewers next year. -10 Celsius out? Damn, I wish it was that cold here. It's like 2 degrees. Which, you know, that's nice. That's sweater weather. But I like it when it gets cold. Warhammer order arrived. Let's go. What'd you get? What you painting? Every now and then, I consider getting back into, like, Warhammer miniatures. And then I think about the cost, and I think about other hobbies I have that cost money, and it's like, maybe another time. Maybe another day. Venerable Dreadnought. Fuck yeah. What's good, Koo? How you doing today? Oh shit, it's gonna do a fucking advertisement in a sec. I forgot to hit the button that makes it actually run manually, which means it's like, yeah, well, we're gonna start it soon, and it could be anywhere from, like, the next couple seconds to, like, 10 minutes from now, because Twitch is a functional website that works well. So I apologize if I'm mid-sentence and I get cut off by, like, an army recruiter. It all starts with a single purchase. Don't I fucking know it? That was me in high school. I was into orcs, 40k orcs. It was very funny. We had like me and a couple friends put together like a high school tabletop gaming club sort of thing. And most of the people that joined and that we got into Warhammer were like really into like Marines or like the Guard or Eldar. And then it was like I was the one Orcs player, and my one of my buddies was a Tyranids player. So like every time we played against someone else, and like we were all a bunch of high school kids, so we didn't have like a ton of money or nothing. So we used a bunch of like, you know, stand-ins or like little printouts or things just to be like, yeah, pretend this is this model. We would like to play the game together. But it was always so funny, like, playing against someone else, and they're like, alright, we're doing, like, a 2,000-point battle or whatever. Here's my, like, 20 Marines that I have in my army and my one vehicle. Then it's like, alright, here's my truck, here's my second truck, here's my third truck, here's my fourth truck, here's my my wagon, here is my fifth truck. Here is like 60 boys to ride in my trucks, and here is a giant fishing bucket full of dice. I have to roll this twice every turn. And that's the experience of playing orcs, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Hey, thanks for the tip. Yup. I appreciate the money. I actually have no idea if the ad is playing or not, because currently the little manager bar thing says, oh, never mind. As soon as I started shit-talking it, it went from advertisement starts in 0 seconds to it starts in a minute from now. I'm just gonna hit the fucking button and do it manually. Fucking, I don't know, get an ad blocker or get up from your computer for like 2 minutes or something. I'm just gonna be talking about orcs more, I think. There we go. It would be nice if this system worked, and it would be nicer if we didn't have to use it at all. Hate your minis and smile and grin a little bit. Let's go. That's the way you do it. I haven't fucking kept up with any of the 40k editions in, like, years. So I have no idea what, like, the state of the game is or how you play it. All I really know is, like, as, like, an April Fool's thing, they announced, like, yep, we're bringing squats back, we're bringing back Space Dwarves. And then, like, later in the day had to specify, no, that's not an April Fool's Day joke. We're actually bringing them back, and they're called the Leagues of Votann. And they released, like, in such a state where they were so fucking overpowered that they had to release, like, multiple fucking errata on the website to be like, no, 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 we're tuning this down, we're making this weaker, we're tuning this down, this is no longer as good. The fact that they didn't do a Squats versus Nids Deep Rock Galactic box pisses me off. Why didn't they do that? Is Games Workshop stupid? I know the answer to that question. You don't have to answer it. Smartest fucking business decision GW ever made was just tossing their fucking video game license out like candy. Just like, yep, you can use it. You can use it. You can use it. You guys can use it. You guys can make a thing. So there's like 300 Warhammer video games, and they're all very different, and a decent number of them are pretty good. As opposed to the fucking Hasbro way of being like, nope, we're gonna be hyper particular about like who gets to use our stupid fucking license for like, I don't know, Dungeons and Dragons or whatever, and we're doing a bunch of stuff internally, and we're canceling all of it, and 2 games come out, and only one of them is any good. And it turns out, because of our business decisions, the people that made it no longer want to work with us.
Space Marines get.
I have not played Bolt Gun. I've heard good shit about it. I should play Dawn of War. I should. I bought fucking Dawn of War years ago, and I have really fond memories of, like, not knowing what I was doing and playing it with, like, a bunch of friends, because, like, the high school folks that we put the tabletop gaming club together with also really liked, strategy games and, like, RTS games, and, like, I had, like, a passing interest in them, and that's kind of how I got my taste for it, and, like, I was never good at them. I never fucking won, but it was always fun. I have really fond memories of playing, I don't remember what fucking game it was. One of those ones where it's like, yeah, you go through different eras of, like, society, and you, like, level up your tech tree that way, and you go from, like, cavemen to archers, to soldiers, to super cyber soldiers. It was some RTS. It wasn't, like, Civilization or anything like that. Playing that shit, and fond memories of, like... There was, like, a custom game that we did where the objective was, like, 1 or 2 players were tasked to, like, protect my ass, and the other 3 teams were trying to, like, take me out. And that was the goal, was to kill me. And that was fun. Yeah, I played a tiny bit of, Dawn of War. Liked it. Was neat. Dawn of War multiplayer with 4 people would be so fun if everybody doesn't know how to play. Yup! It would be. Did you miss anything? Not really. Twitch wanted me to show advertisements, so it's a day that ends with Y. I'm just talking about whatever before we start the stream. There's even more beautiful sunshine out, now that more of the stream has gone on. Ain't that just the way? The unfortunate perils of wanting to do more, like, late morning, early afternoon streams is like, well, if that's when the weather is nice, oh well. Have a drink. Hope my meal was good. It was good. There's a nice bakery nearby that does, like, really fucking good croissants. They also do, like, coffees and, like, ice creams and gelatos and stuff, but I've never had them there. I should. It snowed and it's nasty in your area? Damn. It snowed and it's beautiful here, but, like, we didn't get a ton of snow, so it's, like, mostly melted off the roads. It's, like, a little bit sloppy sludge. That's about it. Not too bad. A very large, excited dog, ran up to me and barked in my face and ran around me and shoved his nose in my butt and then, walked away when I went for my walk. It was very funny. You went to France and didn't even get a croissant? Are you stupid? I don't know, are you? They got lots of food there. I assume you ate something. Dogs don't understand personal space. They sure... Well, I mean, that's not always true. Some of them don't. It's part of why I've always had a bit of a hard time around dogs, is I don't really understand the social cues of a dog, as opposed to, like, a cat. My uncle's had a really, really nice dog. She was like a Shetland sheepdog sort of thing. She was very sweet, and she was very polite, and she didn't, like, run up to you all excited, all happy to smell you and lick you and ask for pets. She would just walk up to you, and she would do a little like not even loud, just like a little like and you would pet her on the head and she would go, okay, you're my friend. Do you want to sit next to me? And she was just a little guy and I loved her. Oh god, we can't get into the French taco. The French taco is a whole fucking thing that I find really funny and interesting. A bacon and egg crepe in Paris. Damn, that does sound good. Dang, I hope you feel better soon. Get you some damn bed rest. I reckon we can start the stream proper, like 19-year-old me sitting in the kebab shop at 2 a.m. crying my eyes out but eating delicious fries. Yep. I've never been to a proper fucking kebab place and I'm very sad about that. I gotta. Hang on, I have to give James a fucking Chaos Emerald so the bot doesn't get ornery and time them out. But maybe it's good that they got shot. It's hard to tell. Who's to say, really? Man, I've got a fucking intense craving for shawarma now. I want some damn shawarma. I'm not having it anytime soon. We're having a delicious different meal for dinner tonight. And also, next time I do, like, takeout or whatever, I've had the craving for pizza, so I might just do that instead. But all the same, the craving for shawarma is basically always there. That shit's good. And this is the theme of the Scary Dragon playing. I don't really want to listen to that right now, I'm sorry. Sure, let's go with this one. It's very funny, this is the winter music playlist I put together, and so a lot of it is like kind of quiet, low energy, laid back music for like wrapping up in a blanket and sitting by a fireplace with a hot drink or something, which is a very funny considering we're playing fucking a horror game today. Welcome to my stream. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope you've had a wonderful day so far. I hope you continue to. And if it sucks... Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't have any follow-up to that. Hit the bricks, I guess. If you're new to this stream, welcome. Thanks for stopping on by. Review the rules. Check out the rules. Make sure you're following the rules. These streams are intended for mature audiences. I make jokes about, like, poop and willies. How often do I play scary-type games? I basically don't. Until very recently, I felt like I was too chicken shit about them and was like, I can't do it. They're too scary and stuff. I can't handle them. And then, like, recently I've had, like, more experiences, like, watching horror stuff and playing a couple horror things and realizing, like, oh, it's fine, actually. This is all made up. It's not real. The only thing I have a hard time with is fucking jump scares. Sometimes. Because I got heart palpitations about them. So I'm trying to dip my toes into stuff a little more. So I can, you know, experience more of the breadth of creation around the world or what have you. And also, SOMA specifically is a game that I am aware of. Like, I've watched other people go through many chunks of it many times before. And it's not super scary. It's... I feel like as far as horror stuff goes, it's maybe relatively tame. It's creepy. They got the existential dread. It's cute, mostly. You know... Yeah! You had to pause the stream to watch a very sweet old New Zealand man explain how to remove Venetian blinds. Awesome. Yeah, review the rules. Stream is for mature audiences. No backseating. If you don't know what that means, it means don't tell me how to play the video game. Don't give me suggestions for what to do in the stream or in the game unless I'm, like, explicitly asking for it. Or if it's, like, a tech problem, like the fucking audio's whack or whatever, that's fine. But, like, hopefully you understand when I say that. Hope your Thanksgiving was nice. Thanksgiving was October. But thanks. I suppose. I'm Canadian. There's other rules. Be nice. Don't be mean to each other. Don't be mean to me. And if the vibe is fucking off, then I'll just ban you. Sorry, I just saw my neighbor's dog, and it's very cute, and it's barking. And I was just like, oh, puppy. Literally frolicking around in the snow. I don't know if it's, like, coming through the microphone. If it is, then you get to enjoy it. If you want to support the stream, you can pay me money if you want. You don't have to. Don't feel pressured to. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost. But hey, you know, this is my job. I'm able to make a living doing stuff like this because of the very generous support of viewers like you. So if you do have the means and you enjoy the stream, you like what you see or what you've heard, if it's brought you any sort of joy and you've got a couple of bones to spare, consider tossing them my way, I suppose, if you want. It's up to you. It's not a very effective sales pitch, but, you know. There are certainly things happening in the world these days for which you may want to target your money towards instead. But also, I gotta eat. What else? What else? What else? What else? Did you have fun today? Did you curl up into a ball and spin really fast? You should. I think we can start our video game now. I think we can start now. So let me boot up the video game. I did that earlier to make sure everything was okay. And, like, fiddled with some sliders and stuff. We'll have to, you know, wait till we actually get into the game and I start trying to talk while it also makes sounds to see if I gotta, like, adjust the volume. I probably will. That's how it is. This game is fictional. That's who made it. It's not real. So don't worry about it too much. I should shout out the people that have given me money. This stream. I forgot to do that. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Magpiting, just now for 55 months. I always fucking forget that our main character is technically a guy from Toronto. A lot of the ways that you'll see when we go through the video game, a lot of the ways in which our protagonist acts and reacts to the world around him are very much explained by the fact that he is a guy from Toronto, circa, like... Well, when does this game fucking take place? Like, early mid-2000s? What if this guy spoke in Torontonian patois? Is that a thing? Or are you playing a trick on me right now? Because I've never been tricked before. Okay, so thank you to Andromeda470 for $14.99.
I got a kitten yesterday. His name is Mr. Snickerdoodles.
Let's fucking go. Thank you, Misery Cord, for $5 just now. Shoutouts to Mr. Snickerdoodle, who is the cat of the day for today's stream. Congratulations. Your trophy will not be coming in the mail. And thank you, Eagle Full Metal, for a $3 tip and message of, the only thing I know about 40k is the 19 bonus organs Space Marines get. I don't know a fucking lick about Space Marines. I didn't give a crap about them. I was like, oh, the Space Wolves, they like to drink and party, that's fun. And then I was immediately like, but all the orcs like to drink and party and also punch each other a lot and build shitty vehicles out of cardboard and junk. So my frame of reference for what I know about the universe of 40k is a little limited in scope on purpose. Alright, and we had a bunch of resubs as well. Thank you, Lentil the Llama for 42 months, Mango the Pear for 51 months, Witchcraft for 34 months, who says, spoiler, you are gonna get scared and wet. That's coward's talk, that's quitter's talk. Professor Sean with a 20-month resub, Pseudonym Jones with the 43 months, says, happy scary day. Yup. It's the wonderful, beautiful holiday of November 30th, which, as we all know, is Halloween too. So it's a great day to go and get scared. Cheshire Pierrot with 53 months. Sludgeware with 17 months. Mute Radio with 38. Who says, time to go under the water and fight Gooper Blooper for a power star. I don't know if they let you fight in this one. It's mostly running away and crying and whimpering and sniveling snot in the corner. Cowbee Vaybop with 9 months. James 7T with 14 months. Who then immediately got hit with a mallet and crushed into a small paste. It was pretty sad, but we had a good laugh about it. Blue Yubbo 3 with 39 months. Andromeda 470 as well with a resub. Thank you for that. Unknown Neo with 50 months and message of boo. Penny Knee with 9 months. Thank you very much. And Magpiding with a 55-month resub. Thank you very much for the support. Appreciate it. What if I tab back into the video game? So SOMA is a game I have some experience with. Some experience is overselling it. I've seen people go through it, and I remember, like, most of the major story beats. I am familiar. I like it pretty well enough for the most part, I'd say. It's a game about the deep sea, and perception, and what it means to us to be human, and, disgusting wet growth. So let's start a new game about it. Oh yeah, they added an alternate game mode, if you don't want to get killed by the monsters. I'm gonna try normal. I don't... Monsters are dangerous and can kill you. I don't know if I'm gonna be, like, especially freaked out by it. But there's the possibility I switch to not normal mode if I decide that it's a fucking pain to deal with the monsters in this game. That was, like, one of the fucking points of friction friction, get it? Because it's frictional games. One of the points of friction I remember thinking about that didn't necessarily seem like a super interesting point of friction. But, we'll have to fucking play the game and find out for ourselves, so I'm gonna be normal about it at first. So all that stuff I said about the game was a fucking lie. All those, like, themes and stuff that I, mentioned, none of that's real. This is about being a guy from Toronto driving a car.
Are you okay, Simon? I think you're bleeding.
Oh, that's nothing. It's just my brain can't stop bleeding from the accident.
Here, take this.
No, that's for later, for the scan.
It's green.
It's green.
Ashley, I need to tell you something.
Simon, please don't make this weird.
No, it's not like that. Why now?
Who's David Munchie?
Why is there never enough time?
For what?
Christ.
Now, yeah, let's get soppy and skip with a wet hand style.
My awesome jeans that I sleep in. You ever have the blood dream?
Yeah, I'm up.
Hi, Simon Jarrett.
Yeah, that's me.
My name is David Munchie. We spoke earlier.
The brain scan. I remember.
Are you all right?
Yeah, just a bad dream. Are we still on for today?
Yeah, that's why I'm calling. I wanted to remind you to drink the tracer fluid I sent you. It'll help me capture a better image of the damages.
Don't worry, I got it somewhere.
Okay, great. Well, I'll see you in a couple of hours then.
Okay, see you soon.
Simon's got this weird little pensive voice, like he's almost always on the verge of being like, okay, thank you, I love you. It's really fucking good.
Where did I put the tracer fluid?
It's not in the lamp. I really like the, opening setup of this game. Where it's like, oh no, you're in the weird apartment, look out! Hooked by Robin McConnell. Mark and Diana Miller have finally caught a break. They've managed to save up enough money to take the family on that vacation to Hawaii they've been talking about for so long. But as the sun sets over Waikiki Beach that first day, Mark and Diana's paradise turns into a nightmare, as swimmers are caught in thousands of thin strings, stretching from somewhere below the waves. Slowly, swimmers are pulled screaming into the dark water. Desperate to get out of harm's way, their 7-year-old son Charlie is caught by the vicious tendrils. Suspenseful, mystical, and absolutely terrifying. Hooked will pull you in. Damn, no reviews on this book. Then you can throw objects. I don't need that shit no more. I'm tossing it away.
Radioactive tracer fluid, where are you?
I guess I can talk about it more once we're, out of the prologue of the game, as it were, but, it's a fun little prologue, considering what happens afterwards, I would say. If you know, you know. And there's a lot of objects that you can touch and move around if you want to. Look, we've got touch and rotate technology. Don't you love it? It's a good thing I'm safe in my apartment with the normal amount of thumping around me, and I'm not getting pulled under the water by a bunch of hooks. Enter France, the Beige Noise Tour.
Hey Simon, it's Jesse. You working this weekend or what? I knew there was something you were doing. Was it this weekend or next? Anywho, just shoot me a mail or something. Love you, miss you, mean it.
End of messages.
I swear, that guy has the memory of a goldfish. I even sent an email to remind him, didn't I?
This really is a game set in Toronto. I keep accidentally hitting these fucking lean left and right buttons instead of hitting R to rotate. What is this a trophy for? Oh, Ombra della Sera Volterra. I thought it said Obama for a second. Don't need that shit no more. I'm going to the doctor's office. They don't let me unplug my plugs, which is quite sad. I think the the one time, or one of the times I tried actually playing this game myself, I spent like a fucking hour just in my apartment like this fucking around. My beautiful blank featureless cup that I have. Don't need that shit no more. I'm going to the doctor's. My vacuum that I can use to vacuum. Don't need that shit no more. I'm going to the doctor's. My cup when I'm a white guy from Toronto. A little bit. Mapping Minds by Albert Isaacson. Widely praised as one of the most comprehensive yet accessible texts about the anatomy of the human brain, it is function and our perception of consciousness. Find out how your brain is dependent on its body, why the brain is simply not a computer, and a multitude of other interesting facts that will make your head spin and swim. This edition also includes 2 new chapters about the development of the brain and how it affects our behavior in different stages of our lives. Whoops. You can find a lot of books and things to read throughout this game. This is a game if you like opening up and reading data logs. Good news if you love the data. How to is one word. My fucking Providu. I'm gonna learn so much about my Providu tonight when I get home from the doctor's. My beautiful, wonderful Providu that I'm gonna learn so much about. But I don't need that shit no more. I'm going to the doctor's. This is gonna be really funny if I have to use one of these for, like, a puzzle or something in here. My wonderful cup. The bug. Let's see. Hang on, I gotta close my window blind a little bit because there's some sun getting in my eye, making it hard for me to read these background books. Political systems inside the law? The Roman state? Understanding economic law. What does this one say? Usually the covers of books don't look like that. This guy has always sucked! Simon Jarrett is extremely the type of guy that he is from Toronto. The summer blockbuster. Look, they're playing MGS5. Japanimation bigger than ever? Huge! Hang on, Massive Recoil 2 is coming out in a couple of days. That's great. Can't wait. Stunts versus CGI. What's a bottle movie? What is a bottle movie? Got some fucking light in here.
Summer's coming. Hope it's a good one.
It's almost winter, buddy. Sorry. Why did that bring the trash can closer to my face? Ten-pointer. If only I could find my cogs fluid and go to the doctor. Downtown accident kills young woman. Damn, like that dream I had. Yesterday, a driver distracted by her children ran a red light, causing her to blindside a car in the intersection of Bloor Street and Spadina Road. The mother and her children, traveling in a robust SUV, were left bruised but largely unharmed. The other party was less lucky. As the car crashed into the passenger side, Ashley Hall, 23, sustained devastating damages and suffocated from blood trapped in her lungs before the ambulance arrived. Her friend and driver, Simon Jarrett, 26, survived, but with complicated results believed to leave him with permanent brain damage. The driver of the SUV, whose name been released by police, claims it was accident and practically unavoidable. Oh, this just gives you the full text, even though part of it's ripped off. Now you know all about Simon Jarrett. Keeping clippings of the incident in his drawer. N's game! N ends with a surprise! STD's off 50%. Suit Technologies. Perseverance of Uston the left. Hetfield raced Spaniard in a display worthy been touched. And he has had the scribbles. You hope this game doesn't end with a surprise? I have really good or bad news for you. This card with a lump on it? My sad little lump at the doctor. Is that supposed to be a brain? It looks a bit like a lump. That's what our protagonist looks like, by the way. Oh, I didn't mean to throw that one yet. Hang on. Now I can throw it. It's quite worthless to me. This is our guy that we got. Simon Jarrett is quite the fan of Spiral Knights. So he keeps the drawing and the merchandise all over his house. Don't need it no more because he's going to the doctor. How many featureless white cups does this dickhead have? Why did that... Wait, hang on! That moved the door handle. This apartment's fucking haunted. We gotta go. Alright, let's look at the computer. Inbox. Email.net. Let's go. Something's wrong with this fucking computer. I can't use none of these damn apps. Torontoans don't care for ostentatious cups. It would explain a thing or two about them. From David Munchie, subject neurograph session, the 30th of April, Oh, this game takes place in fucking 2015. I was misremembering it as being like fucking 2008 for some reason. Thank you again for participating in our research. The scan will be performed at the Pace Laboratories in Toronto, but since we are guests, our access is a bit unpredictable. I will try to schedule a scan session for Saturday. I'll get back to you when confirmed. Sincerely, David Munchie. New prescription. From Aaron Peak. Dear Mr. Jarrett, I am happy to hear your headaches have become less frequent. Your latest tests have shown your brain is slowly recovering, but it's still too early to tell how well it will adjust to the damage. The bleeding will continue over the coming months at least, and you will need to come to the hospital a few times to drain the cavity, to prevent the blood from building up pressure. Since excess stress could be fatal, I have written you a prescription for prazosin to help you with your nightmares. Please read the instructions and medicate accordingly. Try to get a lot of rest, and I will see you next week. Sincerely, Dr. Aaron Peak. Now listen, Simon, you're looking good. You're The scans we're doing, the tests we're doing, the way the drugs are working, it's all looking promising. All you have to do is come to the hospital a couple of times and not end up in some kind of horror game situation. Getting scared will literally kill you dead. Try not to live in an apartment that is haunted with a door that opens and closes when you toss a cup at it, where scary noises are happening all around you. You need to green the liquid. You need to have the green liquid. Try not to have the bad dream again. If you have the bad dream again, just tell the car to stop and it'll be okay. Don't work a job. To Jesse the Grimoire.
Oh, I forgot to hit send.
Jesse the Grimoire. Yo, hang on. I want a fucking game about Jesse the Grimoire now. It's his deal. Hi, Jesse. Since you probably forgot, here's me reminding you that I've got the doctor's appointment tomorrow, i.e. I'm not coming into work. This means you need to make sure you're actually on time to open up the store. And please unpack the boxes behind the counter. They are starting to become a workplace hazard. Also, books tend to sell much better if they're put on shelves where people are able to actually see them. This guy is a fucking dickhead! I know he's going through a lot, but damn! It's fine, I'll just send
Better
it late.
late than never.
Me playing this stream in November instead of October.
Fun Toronto facts. The city has the highest population of black squirrels in the world.
Nice.
Also, we have our own version of Mr. Bobby, a horrifying green kangaroo in a polka dot dress named Polkaroo.
I think every major Canadian city has some kind of awful mascot, don't they? Thanks for the tip. Robin McConnell is going to be here soon, by the way. Now, I'm starting to get the feeling maybe the Grimoire isn't that person's name, and it's like the name of like a store or something. Kind of weird. I thought that Gadutan thing there said graduation. I'm so enchanted by the faces on this. Hey, what can you do kind of face? Just like, hey, forget about it. This motherfucker took a picture of me with his scary camera and trapped my soul in here forever. And now I live on forever as like an eternal snapshot of the moment in time that was. It's a living. What else we got over here? Move this fucking chair out of the way. Won't need it no more. I'm going to the doctor's, baby. I think it's the same books that were on here. Yep, that's the same prop. I know it's just a reuse of the assets and textures and stuff, but I also like the implication that this is the type of man to buy 2 copies of that same book and have them right on his desk. Hey, this one is at least green. Already clicked on that. I already seen that. Well, that's everything for the computer world. We're gonna have to find my green slot pretty soon. Looked at that book. Oh, buddy, you gotta clean up after yourself. You got like 3 whole fries on the floor? Like 1 or 2 is bad enough. Massive recoil. John Hugh is a corrupt cop working in Hong Kong.
One day his life is turned upside down as he meets Amber, a mysterious foreigner who is kept prisoner by the Golden Dragon Triad. Get ready to go rogue, for it's time to go against the Triad, the police, and the supernatural forces of the underground. Get ready for massive recoil.
Man, that'd be some shit you'd see on Trash Night. When are they airing that?
Right. Watching TV gives me headaches now. Thank you, brain.
This motherfucker can't even watch TV. Maybe that explains a thing or two about why he is the way he is. Can I slam this? I can slowly slam it. I can open my damn oven. Get this out of the way. How is he supposed to watch my stream? This is 2015. I'm not streaming yet. I've maybe played, like, Mass Effect or Monster Hunter once by this point on a stream. That's it. What is plopping at me? Why is it making a plopping sound every time I crouch near this? Is he, like, dipping down for a sip every time? That's awesome, actually. I've discovered something strange and new about Simon Jarrett. I don't think he's taking a wet shit, no, but... Hang on. Hang on. Yup. You're going in my oven.
A delicious stew of images. You'll fit right in. Nothing gets me ready for a wonderful meal like knowledge. Oh, yeah. Oh, hubba hubba, what a meal.
Hey Simon, it's Dr. Munchie. Remember to fill your oven with all sorts of things from your cabinets in the floor. Glass bottles, a couple stray french fries. Yep, we really need you to do that before the procedure. You ate a damn burger already? Yeah, just put it in the oven. It's okay. It's all good. I didn't mean to throw it. I'm sorry, for I did not mean to throw it this time. This is a very small package for a pan pizza. Unless it's like one of those like single serving type things. Hang on, I have to pin a message in chat really quick. Dr. Munchie was always saying that shit. Yep, that's going in the oven. You gotta cook that. Well, this is green. But surely this is what I need. I'm not quite sure why it isn't working. And we're not at the doctor. Yep, we're gonna have a delicious home-cooked meal waiting for us when we get back. Just make sure to leave the oven on before we go. Oh, that also turned on a light. You know, for all the little bits and bobs you can fuck around with, I'm sad that they don't let you, like, turn off the power strips and unplug things. Oh, the beautiful, ugly-ass bathroom window. I'm a little confused about the input it wants me to do for toilet seat. Like you would think it's like, okay, you hold down and you drag the mouse, like, down or up. And that doesn't really do anything, but I move it, like... Now it also doesn't really do anything left and right. Do you mind? I'm trying to talk to my toilet here. And, like, if I move it left and right like this... then it, like, closes and opens itself. Wait! Hang on, I got part of the toilet seat to, like, clip into the toilet. Let's go. Alright, well, I've had just about enough of this bucket. So let's, send it to a watery grave.
I don't want to keep the doctor waiting. I'll shower when I get back.
Everything else that I did was okay, but the shower is a no-no. And I guess I do have, like, jeans on right now. You're allowed to do lots of stuff when you're wearing jeans right now, but not a shower. That's not okay. Oh, brother, you gotta toss these things out. They're no good no more. You're gonna get, like, a cubic millimeter of toothpaste from this one. You put this in the damn toilet. All better. You gotta be using this one, bud.
But we don't need it no more because we're going to the doctors.
This is Dawn. Where did I put my green stuff? Was it in one of these? I've had my fill of fucking around. Now I'm trying to remember where the thing I need is. That's a donail clipper. See, I also thought it was supposed to be the bathroom. Unless I just missed it in the bathroom. It is possible.
There it is.
Oh, okay. The one cabinet I forgot to check. We've got featureless red cup. Featureless periwinkle blue cup. And that old classic. Hey, you know it. You love it. That's right. Don't need it no more. This guy grunts and wheezes like a normal guy when he jumps up and down, and I love that. Impressive jump height, though, for just like a normal guy. It's not even green. That awful little mouth icon is no good. Bleh, looking ass. Not great at all. Well, you know what they say, down the hatch.
It feels like milk, but the taste, it's like sucking on a penny.
They gave him bad milk as a prank, and he doesn't realize it yet. It's gonna be a really good joke when he goes to the dentist. Why do you just have milk on top of your... on top of your fridge? No, that's gotta go in, bud. Hang on, let me... I gotta do everything myself around
Fast
here.
food. Should buy something healthier on my way home.
Here you go, bud. Now the milk will be a-okay. We've got more green cup. What's this? It's got too much wonderful, reflection technology for me to tell what's in it. Pasta? Noodles? Something. Pizzeria. More tiny pizza. That's Dawn. That's Boss. Don't forget, okay? unopened letters, bud. I get it. Can't leave without my keys. Let's turn every light on before we go. If we come back to a dark house, it's gonna be really scary. Time to go.
Nothing works anymore, I tell you. Conserving my ass. Girls. Oh. It's all a lie.
Getting a call from Jesse the Grimoire.
An awful lie. Jesse.
Hey, Simon. I got your email. Just wanted to wish you good luck and let you know I got you covered.
Thanks. I should be able to come to the store after the scan.
Don't sweat it. I got Matt and Chris helping me out.
Maddie from SNL?
Guess you didn't hear? He's coming in full time, working the comics section.
That's Ashley's job.
Yeah, well, you know.
Forget it. Not doing her any favors by leaving an empty spot. Not like she's coming back.
Well, good luck. Hope they find a way to reverse the whole, you know, dying thing.
Dying thing? You're the worst support ever.
What should I say?
I'll see you later, Jesse. Don't burn the place down while I'm gone.
Over and out, buddy.
Find me in a phone booth.
Friends.
All a big setup.
Simon Jarrett has a wonderful collection of similar dickhead Torontonian friends. You love to see it, I think. Friends is when you have a bud, that's true. Alright. We've finally...
Hello? Dr. Munchie?
We've booked an appointment here at the Scary Hospital. I really hope nothing awful happens to me in the Scary Hospital.
Where is everyone? Thought this place would be busy.
I hope a weird clown doesn't come out of the painting at me in the Scary Hospital. I do really like this weird clown painting. I forgot about it. It's not supposed to make that sound when you turn on and off the lights, honestly. I thought that said Homo Electronics. I don't know, it wouldn't have said that.
This is the place, right? It must be.
My awesome photo of doctors on my phone. When the fucking doctor was calling at, like, the start, it said it was an unknown number, so I really, really love the implication that Simon on the subway or whatever just, like, used his data plan to pull up a shitty picture of this doctor to put on his phone in his contacts. It's a little bit Goosebumps, yeah.
Let's just call Machi real quick. Great. Got his phone turned off. That's okay. I can figure this out.
Man. I sure hope I don't have to, like, rifle through computers and drawers and solve some kind of puzzle at the Scary Hospital. The pencils are having a lot of fun in there on their own. Neurographica Nakajima. Blurry. It looks like 2501. What does it say at the bottom? Del Peter method penis cam? This really is a doctor. Can't read his handwriting. It was 2501. Let's just rifle through his drawers some more. Trial and error. Put your scalpel away. The brain can heal itself. This is a HIPAA violation? Sure is. It's okay. HIPAA is an American construct. And this is in Canada. So it's okay. The brain has an amazing transformative quality, a plasticity, that allows it to compensate and even heal itself, explains Paul Berg, a graduate student in neuroscience at York University in Toronto. It is this quality that Berg and his colleague David Munchie, a student of computer science, are hoping to encourage. It's about getting the brain to do the right thing, and we hope to accomplish this with simple things like exercise, therapy, and light medication. But Munchie and Berg are not looking for a miraculous panacea. It's about finding the optimal treatment for each patient. They start out recording something called a Nakajima neurograph. It's like a picture that indicates direction, says Munchie. Instead of a static brain scan, the neurograph can tell us where your brain is going. It's all about understanding what way down the highway the brain is going to go. Brain from red, if we understand the shape of the cube, and we question some pills and some weightlifting, can turn your brain into a green plus. It's good for you. It is not a long forecast, it's about milliseconds, but with the right computer model, Berg and Munchie can then administer all kinds of treatments without risking actual harm to the real brain. We could try giving your brain an overdose of painkillers while running a marathon, suggests Berg. It's just a computer model. We're able to fail treating you 1,000,000 times over, only to find the right way. And when they do find that optimal treatment, that's when they apply it to the real patient. It's still in the early stages, but their project has caught the attention from Pace Laboratories, who's promised to assist them with both equipment and workspace. We're very fortunate to get all this support, says Berg. I would just need to get out the limelight and actually do the work. It's okay. We're just going to take a scan of your brain. We're going to open up your brain in the computer. We're going to torture your brain for thousands of years in the computer, where it isn't real, so you don't have to worry about the ethics of it. And then we'll take all that torture data and we'll do good stuff. Human trials forever in the computer world. Guys, it's okay. Sent, we're locked out. Hang on, I gotta go on break really quick. I didn't realize I spent so long fucking around in my apartment at the start. I only have like a limited time to stream today. I lost track of time. Alright, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. Get up, have a stretch and all that. This motherfucker in my chat room is eating succulent pierogies. I need all of you right now to point and laugh. Right now. Right fucking now. This motherfucker is enjoying a delicious meal? This motherfucker is having the wonderful food? Yup! Hi, I'm back. I stepped outside and got punched, like, directly in the nose with the delicious smell of onions and squash and succulent beef. My ass is gonna have some damn dinner tonight. Let's go. We had, like, a bunch of veggies that we had to use up, and there was a thing of beef in the freezer, and my dad wanted to cook, so there's some food. I guess a bunch of you Americans watching the stream probably have a shit ton of leftovers from the American festivities. Everyone is eating damn meals today. Let's go. Ethiopian lentil stew. Fuck, I want lentils. Fuck, I want lentils. Help! It's literally not fair that I don't have a delicious thing of, like, stewed or souped lentils to eat right now. I have a turkey sandwich. Fuck, I want turkey. Got beef marinating in the fridge. I can't even say fuck, I want beef. I mean, I do, but I'm having it later. Damn. There's some damn food out there. You get to eat it. Good news about the nature of food and consumption. In case you were wondering. What if we played more SOMA? I wanted to listen to the end of the song because I like it, and now the song is ending. You thought food was for looking at? Common mistake. That one guy made that beautiful portrait of Campbell's soup, and ever since then, people forgot what food was made for. It's really sad how it happened, but it did have to happen, so it's all okay. Someone's hungry streaming? No, I literally ate lunch right before. I'm not hungry. It's not true. The allegations are not right. From David Munchie. Subject scan now! Paul Berg at York... Oh, York University. I was like, what's a fucking Yorkany? Paul, where are you? We've got a few hours. I got a hold of Simon Jarrett. Let's do this. I saw your laptop. Are you already here? Call me.
Get your stuff ready.
Hi, Paul. Talk to Pace about using the lab this week. I have managed to book the scanner for tomorrow morning and again on Friday. It's not a lot, but they said we could use the empty reception area as a kind of office. It would allow us to use their computers to run models, and also if a time slot opens up, we can get in there and use the scanner rig right away. Do you know what I think is something that's, like, missing from games like this? Like the horror game or the immersive sim or what have you, where you're, like, going through and reading a bunch of emails? Typos. I wish more of these messages had fucking typos that felt right for the characters making them. Or, like, weird grammatic choices were how they write, you know? Like it's not like a codex entry existing in the abstract. It's like a person made this, you know? Right, Hypnospace was fucking on it with that shit. That was great. I think it's an accessibility thing. I don't know if I agree, but I see the through line. Like, if you're gonna have a typo there, like, on purpose, then it's gonna be that moment of confusion for anyone, no matter what, you know? Maybe more so if you're not, like, a native language speaker, but that's kind of a different conversation entirely, I suppose. I get what you mean, though, regardless of me getting finicky about specific language words. I thought we could run some tests tomorrow. We could do a scan of each other to learn the equipment. It's supposed to be pretty easy. On Friday, I'm hoping Dr. Erin Peake will send someone over. She has a patient that was recently in a car crash. Should be interesting. David. Yeah, but TTS? This game doesn't officially support that as far as I know. And also, they did that in Hypnospace and had a TTS for it. You know? There's a truism in corporate emails that exclamation points come off as sarcastic, and I truly don't understand it. Yeah! Yeah. Also, yeah, it is a little bit funny the way that, like, the two doctors are like, yeah, this'll be really cool. We get to, like, test out our cool theory and see if anything comes out of it about, like, man who is dying and going to die and be dead in Toronto. And by the way, we're locked out. I found some extra time in the lab today. Unfortunately, nobody told us about the code change. So I called security, talked to Professor Wei to have him vouch for our project, and finally got a hold of some honcho over at Pace's legal department that could re-grant us permission to use the lab. I'm not allowed to repeat the code in mails or texts, but I'll leave a note or something in case we forget. Paul. Classics of Paul. What was the number again? I went on break and forgot. It's not fucking 0401. No, it's 250... 2501 or 2507? One of those. I can also pick up and throw this chair. They let you do anything at the hospital these days. They let me get on... They let me get up on this? They let me go up here? They let me do that? Oh, no. Oh, hang on. Wait a fucking moment. An awful beautiful idea is crossing her mind. Can I wedge this shit into myself somehow? Would love to see me break Amnesia's box puzzles. Well, please look forward to several months from now, I suppose. As a reminder, this was a stream that I'm doing because of my subathon last year, where I was like, yeah, I'll play a horror game. This was that. And then I was like, yeah, I'll play a second one at the very least. The second one is Amnesia. And I did mention, I might be installing a mod for Amnesia if A, the game is simply too fearsome for me, or B, I think it would be really funny. Probably B. So... You'll see what that is if it happens. Which one? Dark Descent. That's the one that I own. There's also, like, what? A Machine for Pig or whatever? I don't have that one. Ah, damn it. Hang on, I have to pin a message in chat that just says, pig is interesting. So true. More and more people these days are saying that. Damn, they made a couple Amnesia games, didn't they? This motherfucker is locked out of his very important medical procedure. It's time to climb up into a corner and start grunting. I'm gonna stack all your furniture and I'm gonna start whimpering and groaning. And what are you gonna do about it? I can't go in. You can't either. Oh. Guess I can go in. Simons only do this when they're stressed? Right, and so because of that, he's gonna pass away. It's no good. James G is there. We can't go see James G. Security concern. What if there's a fire? That's a security concern. What if someone needs aid? This is the room that we blow you up in, so don't go in that one yet. That's not lorem ipsum. I'm able to make out too many English words in there. But past joint ventures. That's good. See, that's like exactly what I'm talking about. More of this shit that's just like, aw, damn. In universe, we typed it up wrong and then sent all the copies to print already. Oh well. But like in emails. You know? Haimatsu Technologies. Acquisition principles. Tech co-op. This is a graph of how partnersome they all are. Mario's relationship has been ratcheted up the highest. Because he's the Super Mario, so he's easiest to get along with. Luigi is quite close, but not quite there yet on account of his fear. We're not really sure who Blue is, and Wario was uncooperative. Future development. I don't want to go in there. Steve all day. Good news about Steve all day. The nightmare of my server room. I'm getting nervous about that system. That's a grimy looking fucking circuit board. They gotta clean that shit. The data. It's okay for me to do this, on account of they wouldn't let me in normally. Okay, Mr. Computer, it's time for your vaccination. That's a scary big fucking needle. There's too much data in the brain. Yeah, we should give this computer like a straight up lollipop in its like CD drive, because it won't get a virus no more. It's all good. This hospital has the same brand of cups that I do. No. They have the same books that Simon has at home! Yo! This changes everything! I know we can turn the lights on. We could have just turned the lights on. It's literally just like a second home for Simon. If he has to keep coming back here, it's gonna be great for him. I can just let him stay here. Give him a bed here. Put him in the explosion room. I'm sure no kind of horrible thing is going to happen at the hospital. What is this, some kind of medical horror game?
Oh, hi. Didn't hear you come in. Simon Jarrett, right?
Dr. Munchie?
Well, it's just Mr. Munchie, but I'm working on it. Actually, you're helping me right now.
Is this part of your thesis work?
Yeah, it's a study I'm doing with my colleague Paul Berg. We hope to design a gentle way to work with brain reconstruction to help people like you. Oh, did you take the tracer fluid?
Not only is Dr. Munchie not a doctor, you'll remember in that one thing we read before coming in here, he's not a medical doctor, he's a computer scientist. He's the one doing the computer stuff. He's just getting his computer science degree, it's fine. It'll be okay, we'll do the procedure. Nothing weird's gonna happen.
Yes. Yes, I did.
Great. Well, we can start whenever you're ready.
Brain is not a computer? Yeah, that's what he said in his paper that they interviewed him in, or whatever. It's fine. The brain is not a computer, but if we just take a lot of images of the brain and put it in a computer, then we can pretend there's the brain in there. Mind if I turn your lights on and off?
Have a seat.
I know I'm being a little irreverent with this intro section, but it's a fun, like, little toy box to play with, honestly.
So, what exactly are we doing?
We're going to do a scan of your brain. Then we build a computer model of it and bombard it with stimuli. The program will help us to quickly iterate your treatment plan until it's fully optimized. In short, develop the perfect treatment for your condition.
So it's not just a study, this will actually help me.
I should hope so. Otherwise, this would be a huge waste of time.
This game is fucking awesome.
You know I have a serious condition, right? You heard about the car crash, the X months to live deal?
Yes, I heard. Must be hard having to hear that. As you know, it's because your brain is weakened so much that it can start to bleed every so often.
And if it ever gets real bad, it will kill me.
Well, we probably can't restore your brain completely.
Enjoy the game. It's one of the ones I spent the next 2 months after chewing on it in my brain.
Sorry to pause in the middle of the dialogue happening, but that fucking TTS went, hey. So excited. Thank you for the resub.
But we should be able to make those X months turn into years. Decades even. And if you take care of yourself and don't do anything too crazy, we should be able to get you to outlive the best of us.
I really hope you're right about this.
Me too. This could make
Me
a
too.
huge difference for how we treat people with brain damage. So,
Restore my brain.
what do you say? Should we get going?
Sure. Let's get started.
Take a seat.
He has nothing more to say. Yeah, the way this man is talking to his test subject patient is a little bit like, congrats on your computer degree. I think your bedside manner needs a lot of work.
Just have a seat and we'll be out of here in no time.
It's a little unprofessional, but it'll probably be fine. It's just the device.
All right, let me just get this out of the way. You are Simon Jarrett, correct?
Right.
Toronto, Canada, David Munchie. Born 1988, July 16.
Right.
Flat neurograph, version 6. Good. All files in order.
Will this hurt?
It's just a scan. It'll hurt about as much as getting your picture taken.
Indians thought cameras would steal their souls.
That's so.
Come on, man.
Let's hope they're wrong. Ready? Say cheese.
You cannot be saying that, white boy.
What happened?
This is the punishment for his microaggression.
Hello? Mr. Munchie? Did something go wrong? This isn't funny. I'm not supposed to put myself in... This is kind of stressing me out. Hey! Anyone?
Different chair. So I really like this about, like, the intro of the game, where it's this whole prologue, like, oh god, you're in this, like, weird, dark, apartment, and then you're in, like, the weird, kind of sketchy-looking hospital, and then they just toss you into, nope, all of that is just preamble. Here you are, in the fucking laboratory. This is not a horror game about, like, the fucked up guy in the hospital or whatever. You're here in the death trap, motherfucker. You're here in the iron lung. You need an Omni tool. You are straight up going to the bad world. We tricked you.
What the hell is this place? How did I get here?
There's gunk all over the floor. We've got a big eraser. We've got purple box. It's a little bit Doom 3, isn't it? You know, I've never really thought about it that way, but now that I've seen someone, like, write that out... This motherfucker did just kind of get sent to Repercussions of Evil. Unlock terminal from service console. His boots fell over. I'm gonna find a can and play with it for 10 minutes? Who do you fucking think I am? What do you fucking take me for, an idiot? I'm gonna play with that shit for 30 minutes minimum! Come on now. Get your facts straight. Door opens and closes, but it doesn't do anything at all. Too bad I don't have a tool. Build, shape, and optimize your Omni tool with fully customized tools and assistance. Toolbox. It's my tool. Boy. It's working. Only tool I fucking need. Fuck the future. Fuck the computer world. Blunt object. Finally, my jumping power is working for me. storage permitted. There's like a flickering graphical effect. Oh, it's the lights. Okay. The lights are blinking. Damn, they got this shit sealed? Open up. The tech depot. Yeah, this is what Canada will look like in, like, I don't know, give it 20 years.
Do you want to touch my buffer? You want to touch the buffer?
It's working better than expected. They're having a really hard time getting the doors open.
I'll permaseal as many as you can, rather not take any chances.
Roger. Did you cut off the factory floor?
All done? Should keep most of them out. I'm on my way to lock off the comm center.
Just make sure to leave a way out of here.
Trust me, I'll get you the data safe and sound. We just need to make sure we leave enough power running so we don't have to return.
I hear that. See you back at camp.
How did I do that?
What most people don't tell you is that if you have a cavity in your body, it can pick up radio signals. Huh. No mirror. It's too bad. I kind of wanted to look at myself. Normal for the toilet to make that sound, right? I guess if this was Doom 3, then like a red face would appear in my screen and go, ah! Right about now, wouldn't it? This is like Doom 4 at the very least. Time for a break. Is it good when the break room is leaking like oil and sludge on the floor? They got some really fucking good plop audio in this, I gotta be honest. And I saw a message in chat, but everyone being excited about the sludge made it scroll up too fast. Would Doom 4 be Doom 2016 or Doom 64? No, those games have their own numbers. Doom 4 would be different. Doom 4 is another one I just made up. The Munch print? Yo, hold up. Canada Future is maybe awesome. This motherfucker was already living in, like, his house eating bachelor chow. This might as well be a home-cooked meal to him. Curry mix. And let's get some Spanch in there. Oh, yeah. They're calling this one the Stoplight Special on account of the colors of his cubes he has selected. It's just like Warframe. Delicious food cube. Also set in Canada. Someone got to this before I could, which is a shame. There's still little bits in here! We won't go hungry! If I could make a Doom game, what style would it be? I don't know. I've never really thought about that. I don't really have many, like, if I was making a game, I would do it like this type of thoughts, I suppose. That's not a very interesting answer, and I think people have made enough, like, shooters like classic shooters like Doom in recent years that unless I had, like, a really specific idea for it myself, I don't think I'd get anything out of that. And, like, Making a fucking game like Doom 16 or Eternal would be a lot of fucking work, and I don't think I could do anything interesting with that myself. So I guess I would make it like Doom 3. We need more of that shit. We need a game that bills itself as a horror game and is really fucking bad at being a horror game, and is just kind of an okay shooter. Do not make the Doom 3 shotgun ever again.
Just for you, bud. Every game and every gun in the game is gonna be just like that.
We gotta watch the fucking Doom 3 movie for movie night at some point. I gotta track that down. Anything in the garbage? Well, there's garbage. You know, when you put it this way, it really makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? I really don't feel like I'm gonna get stressed out to death anymore. I don't remember if there is, but I really hope there's like just a fucking hang in there ass poster somewhere. Cat on a tree branch. Keep at it. As we go through this game, I'm probably gonna be... Well, actually, no. I know the, like, broader plot strokes of the game, but I guess for the sake of people in chat that don't yet, maybe try not to discuss too far ahead in terms of, like, events of the story. We'll get to that when we get there, you know? I know it, and some of you know it, but we're not all knowers here. There'll be plenty of time to talk about it later. This is fucking Star Trek font. This is Star Trek Deep Space Nine ass font. This service station sign is absolutely one you would just see on DS9 somewhere. Is it normal when the machine hanger makes that sound? That good? This fucking pneumatic seal has real cuteness to it. Oh, well, I was gonna put it on the floor and admire how it looked like a guy waving its limbs. It's just fucking gone now. Maybe the fucking industrial future sucks asshole. Maybe it's not good to be here. Hey, bud. You doing okay? You look kind of like if an ostrich was angry and had arms. There's a lot of fucking weird computer beasts that will try and get you in this game. And they're real grimy and gross looking, but I think part of why I feel not so scared about a lot of it is that I just think they're cute. Like, look at this guy. It's literally my ostrich. The visual effects are a bit much. Don't get scared of the computer, okay? So weird. And this is what their head looks like. Danger! Damn, and the guy that lunged at us also had, like, those weird, like, pustules and cables and tubes going into it. Touch. That's a good subtitle.
Hey, you. Can you talk? Can you talk like the others? Why are you like this? Want some structure, Joe? Yeah, you do. So weird. Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna shut you down now, okay? Yeah, you're creepy as hell, so I'm gonna shut you down.
Well, that was an abrupt ending. Is that good? It's hard to tell if it's bad or good, the sound they just made. Oh, puppy got loose. Okay. Puppy going for a walk. The raw subtlety of calling this station Pathos. It's a fun name for your station. Here we are in Upsilon. The shape of this makes me think it's a fucking bomb, but I know it's not. This one looking a little meaty. A lot of the weird beast design in this game is kind of predilected on going, what if barnacles had more flesh? It was good to think about. By the way, this is regulated under IO2, in case you forgot. You gotta name your station something with the subtlety of a brick. Yeah, or you gotta, like, go out, something else and, like, call back to that name in a way that's really dumb, but, like, also awesome. Like in Warframe with the fucking Zeraman. How's dying horribly in the ocean going? It's normal. We got barnacles on PC. There was a puppy dog. A95 worker. We're literally gonna get so scared that the brain stops pretty soon, which is not good, but what can you do? Oh, it opened up the way! Puppy dog is helping, actually. Oh, hang on. We can look at this one's cuteness. Like, doesn't it literally just look like a guy? Like, it's a little mascot guy with floppy limbs. Like, hello there! I'm the pneumatic seal! I'll keep you safe! Yippee! It's good. The setup for this game is fun, where, like, in the goofy intro segment, there's, like, a shit ton of foreshadowing. That's, like, really on the nose if you know that it's foreshadowing. And then they drop you in here, and it's like, alright, here you are. It's the weird industrial zone. You're getting a conversation from people about, like, having to escape to Greek letters. You talk to a robot, and the robot gives you a message about how robots aren't supposed to be able to talk and breathe. There's goop everywhere, there's barnacles. Like, even if you don't know at this point that this game is in the fucking ocean, all the, like, dripping goop and, like, weird, like, dock and, like, industrial boat barnacle imagery is really fun. Yeah, the pneumatic guy does look like he would scuttle around like a type of crab or something. Just got here, what's happened so far? I spent a long time fucking around in the apartment at the start of the game because I thought it would be funny. And I was right, it was. We went for a medical procedure and it sent us to the scary world because we said something untoward about Native Americans. And also our doctor doing the scan had, like, really, really bad bedside manner. So, you know, average day in Toronto. Pretty normal day in Toronto so far. Simon Jarrett did a microaggression, and now he has to live underwater forever for what he did. Not even a doctor. True! Computer scientist getting a doctorate in computer science. It's working. Always wear protective gloves and boots while operating the machine. Do not operate machinery without safeguards. Hey, was Haimatsu one of the logos that we saw in the intro of the game? I don't remember. Wow! It was? Okay, I am remembering right. Awesome. No storage permitted. Keep clear at all times. Oh, the gate's locked. That's too bad. It's too bad we don't have any sort of concussive force with which we could use to break a lock. It's a good thing there's no animal roaming around that might be sensitive to sounds that would, like, track us down.
Me and my big fucking mouth!
I forgot that happens there, actually. It would honestly be pretty bad for me if a guy jumped out and chased me, though. Hey, what's that staticky blurring effect on my screen? What does that mean? Uh-oh. The fact that he hasn't even finished his degree makes it even better / worse. That's how he's getting his degree. That's his thesis. It's normal when the door has human screams, right? It's ordinary for it to happen? Yeah, let's have a bit of a peek around before we open up the screaming door, the human screaming door. Listen, if they've got robots that aren't supposed to be, like, alive and breathing, maybe they've got doors that aren't supposed to have, like, a tortured human simulacrum in there. If we're talking about, like, simulating brain scans, maybe they put a bad guy's brain in there. Or a good guy's brain in there. It's difficult to really say. They had a door like that in the Wiggles? They had a door like that in Pee-wee's Playhouse, I think.
Oh, it feels so incredibly good!
This guy is in the nightmare world now, but at least he seems like immune to scalding steam vents. I think it's fine, actually. I didn't bring my fire hydrant. I'll go back and get it. Just a little like a sauna, yeah. Ah, shit! That'll hurt you dead, though! That one's no good for ya. Kind of a bros type ung? Not Not really. It was too high fidelity.
Now, if I remember right, the trick is that there's actually no danger for a little bit in this intro segment, but what if I kept pretending that I was scared?
One of your favorite games ever? Hell yeah. I think this game is pretty neat. I will have opportunities to talk about my feelings about it as we go on. But I'd say generally I think this game is real good. And I'm excited to, like, actually go through it instead of just watching other people do it for once. There's a lot of good stuff to sink your teeth into. It's got really strong, grimy visual stylings. I like the way the majority of it is written. You know next to nothing about it. You're gonna learn today. And or across multiple days if you keep watching my streams of this. I also know fucking nothing about Amnesia, so when I play that eventually, that'll be fun. Like, I'm going through this knowing some stuff, but Amnesia I'm basically blind aside from, like, you know, the funny meat guy everyone knows about that comes and gets you. Look out. Ah! Well, we've got our Omni tool, so we better get going. Nobody knows Amnesia because they forgot? What'd they forget? Of course you know nothing about Amnesia, it makes you forget? What did it make me forget?
What am I forgetting? Oh god.
See, this is what it means by swipe? It's not... Oh, it's jammed in the wall! Oh, I think there's some kind of glitch. It's the game's not working. I think there's some kind of pibby glitch. Can I take it out of the wall for when I have to actually move and scan the Omni tool? I hope I didn't brick my fucking playthrough. I was really hoping something like this would happen when I streamed through this game, and I'm glad it's happened so early. The sword and the stone? Yeah, they sent fucking Simon Jarrett instead of sending the King Arthur picked by God. They sent the wrong white man. Huh. Well, that's just a guy. With no head. Is that what the moaning and screaming was? I guess it wasn't the door. Unless this guy died a while ago. That blood looks a little wet and fresh. It's not the same color as the oil. Well, it's not the oil. I thought this said hero scene at first. I didn't parse that as a K, and I thought we had hero liquids to drink. AI Helper Jane trademark. We got inventory. We can use tab to see what we have, but we can't really, like, bring it up unless there's a prompt for it. OmniTool v2.5. The OmniTool is an advanced interface for accessing, managing, and controlling computerized systems. You perked up scared? No, Jane. N. With an N, not Jame. They didn't put you in the computer world, I don't think. Or did they? I don't know. Did they scan your fucking brain? Are they, like, making a million simulations of you and torturing you every day? You're gonna get report. You're gonna get in trouble. but not actually you. So the ethics of it are muddy at best. The data's not there yet. The onboard intelligence includes an open set of behaviors and protocols to enable the user to automate routine actions through basic logical charts. Over time, the Omni tool will automatically adapt its programs to cover subconscious behavior to optimize work and minimize user error. Oh, okay, but what does it do, aside from it lets you use the computer? It'll understand your brain to make you better at using the computer. The Omni tool has short-range signal useful for basic or automated actions such as opening doors. While performing complex operations, the Omni tool should be physically connected to a workspace or workstation or terminal. They made doors in the future worse, and so they made the computer to help you open up the door, instead of making the doors better. This really is a horror game! To upgrade your device, simply slide operators into the main or the auxiliary slot. The main slot has a standard C1121 connector, which allows the user to fit more market Cortex chips into the Omni tool. Note that introducing an additional AI will override the onboard intelligence. Oh, so we're gonna get like a different one and we're gonna kill Jane. Okay. The auxiliary slot is a multi-tool connector fitting a large range of tool chip models, including but not limited to A1 11339.8B, A2 090-101X. Is that high TT or hey TT? 1 through 9. Or Juicy 329. We gotta get that Juicy attachment. We need it stat. We needed that yesterday. From Haimatsu, Japan. Our cute little tool that reads your brainwaves and subconscious to help you open doors better maybe hits a little different, in a rampant era of data harvesting like ours. Alright, we've got our wonderful tool. Let's go and put it in the door, why don't we? This will work. What the? Not normal or good. To be completely honest. But hey, at least a guy didn't fall on us and get us. The game was 2015. Was data harvesting that much less awful back then? Slightly, and less people knew about it. Helper Jane is not especially helpful. Yeah, they were certainly less blatant about it, I suppose. Which is maybe arguably worse. We gotta go back through the scary portal. Wasn't this one? Aha! You love loading the computer?
Service console Upsilon 3, including pilot seat, activated.
Pilot seat? Reports. Damn, speaking of reports. Twitch is reporting that I have to go on break, otherwise they're gonna play advertisements in the middle of my fucking stream. So I gotta get up. I'm due for a stretch. Do the same for yourself. We'll be back in like 3 minutes. Speaking of reports, I got reported for what I did to help her Jane by putting her in the computer and making her sad. So they're gonna send my ass to The Hague. So I'll see you in 3 minutes after that. Oh, fuck. Thank you for the raid. I gotta go on break for a sec, though.
Oh fuck, they're playing good music. I got back and they're playing good music.
It smells like delicious food, even more so than before. Because other things are cooking. Thank you again, Navis Claus, for the raid, now that I'm actually back from break. I hope you had a good stream. Hey, if you're still here, what'd you stream today? What were you up to? Thank you, Narwhals Gaming, for the 12-month resub. Shoutouts as well to Videogams for the 6 months, Captain Shores for 17, some asshole in chat, really good username for 3 months, and I don't remember if I shouted out Magpiting for 55 months. Thank you very much. And thank you as well to Psych You Out for $5 and Eagle Full Metal for $3. Yay! I don't know what it is about, like, my stream, and I guess the RTVS streams in general, that attract people with, like, really fucking good usernames. But it's a fucking treat every time to get to read some shit. Some of these motherfuckers are out here engaging in wizard duels with their usernames. And it's good. Doing a couple whittle stretches before we get back to it.
Are you guys enjoying the stream so far?
Thank you, Tyler, for the gift sub to Biden. Come on. Come on. Isn't that motherfucker getting deported from the Oval Office or whatever? Get it together. What is Simon Jarrett's voice like? I mean, he sounds kind of like this. He's your average white guy from Toronto. Obama. And then, like, a weird barnacle beast busts through the wall and goes, "Soda!" And that's the game. I hope you liked it. Now that we've basically played all of it, we can end the stream now. How about we get back to it? Give me a sec to pull it up. Give me a sec to tab over to the view on OBS that lets you see the game after I pull it up. Excuse me. I ate one piece of delicious barbecued squash as like a snack, and it's given me the fucking hiccups. You just joined the stream? Is it already over? Yep, it's ending right now. We just finished the whole game. There's nothing left. Sorry you missed it. It was a really short one. What's our raid phrase? Did you get all that written down? Alright. Pilot report number 01053. Pilot Carl Semkin. Support Amy Azaro. Vehicle Tugger UH-3. Task repair heat shields Southern Flu. Results success. Production restored. Notes. Semkin reported uncharacteristic levels of nausea after the mission. Diagnostics show a spike of electromagnetism surrounding the pilot helmets, which is believed to be the cause of Semkin's symptoms. The cause of Semkin's Simpsons. No indication to what created this anomaly. Something is weird about the chairs, I guess. Look out for them. Attention. The pilot system has become increasingly unreliable. Uh-oh! Something is weird about the chairs! Everyone who's been using it the last couple of months has been having headaches and spells of nausea. Last week, Gavin was knocked out for 30 hours while trying to direct a helper cluster. This is not acceptable. We will figure this out, but for the time being, I'm shutting down the usage of the pilot system. This means you will have to do some more heavy lifting, performing the operations through programming or physical labor. No one is happy about this, so don't bother complaining. No one likes this, so the help desk will not help you. Jane Addams, Chief Factor. Chief Factor is a badass job title. Damn. Alright, Pilot Seat 3 Upsilon. In progress. Is that good? Is Puzz here too? No, Puz is visiting her family because it's an American holiday. Construct Network. Pilot seat number 3, Upsilon offline. You figured she was at work? It's Saturday. Is Puz underwater right now? Yeah. Yep. We put them in the ocean. Yep. Pilot status. None. Sync pilot black box. None. Connection status. None. Well, that's too bad and not good. They don't even let me go back on the damn oh, they do let me go back on the damn chair. Never mind, I'm full of shit.
Alright, baby, I'm ready. Turn her back on. Give me a headache.
The chair messed up so bad that it's put Simon and everyone else here in a world where everyone has brain trauma. System status. The year is 2103. 0509. Which could mean nothing. Upsilon number 7185783. Run setup. Warning, remote access denied. Servers offline. Main power suspended. Initiate WOW setup A41IU. Program unreliable. Denied. Emergency systems 13 days remaining. Who's to say if that's any bad or good? Pre-progress is a scan. 2104. 0509. Upsilon 61633. Theta Cache Graphs Legacy DMSJ. Unfold. Sub Simon Jarrett. 28XY. What is that fucking will-o-wisp that just appeared on my screen and floated away? What is this fucking a haunting phantom that just appeared? Fucking Navi is here to help me get a hint about where to go next. Ball lightning. I like that one. 28XY terminal scan. Author David Munchie, 2015 V1 Toronto. 62 at... There was another one. 5733 and 6. Apps. Operation unavailable. 4416 C WoW CF77 complete. Huh. I wonder what that could mean. Inventory. Basic ductile suits 1 through 6. Number 1, okay. Number 2, 03. Okay. Number 3, unknown contamination. Number 4, okay. 5 and 6 in use. Well... Hang on. This one's yucky contaminated. And we saw one of these, like, in that room over there, just gored against the wall. Where's the other one? Maybe we'll find it later. This game loves setting up breadcrumbs in front of you, so I'm sure 5 or 6 will be found later. Someone on this station has called someone else an Omni-tool at some point? Yeah. Probably, hopefully.
I know they told you that field technicians would get full access throughout Pathos 2.
This guy's fucking voice sounds like this one fucking audio log that you find in BioShock 1 of some character of no import who never shows up, who's just talking about a brand of cigarettes that he likes smoking. That's the Nicotime man.
Oh, I'm a nicotine man. Always will be. Why? Because they smoke good and don't cost half a damn.
I always remember that. A, because seashells and fish eggs is a really funny thing to say about cigarettes. 2, that motherfucker keeps smacking his lips real fucking loud in that audio log. He goes,
why? Well, they smoke good.
He survived Rapture and made it all the way into the future. That motherfucker has lived for like 200 years. Respect.
I'm here to tell you that's not gonna happen. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to get in your way. We need you guys to keep this place up and running, but there needs to be at least some level of security on these things. I don't want to hear you barge into some quarantined area at Omicron and just knocked out the whole place with some virus, or whatever the hell they're doing over there.
These motherfuckers don't know what the other motherfuckers here are doing.
This is what you can do. You'll be able to use it to open doors. Basically all of them. If you can't, there's something wrong or someone didn't want you in there. Then what do? You shove that Omnitool into a terminal and see if you can't get around it somehow. I mean, sometimes you'll need to get into places where you don't belong. Just find a way. You're an engineer, for crying out loud. What else? Take care of your gear. Don't be an asshole. That's about it, really. My name is John Strohmeyer, Pathos 2 security operative. I got an office at Theta. Come see me if you got any issues you can't handle yourself. Good luck.
I can't wait to meet this guy. I can't wait to see this guy. It's gonna be so cool when we meet him. Remember, if you have the Omnitool, don't be an asshole. We have to take this away from our protagonist. The toolbox has been unlocked. The chip.
Tool chip found.
Tool chip. Cool chip. Did I just eat that? I just picked that up and like put it in my mouth.
Well, I mean, I'm hungry. They got chips here.
Alright. Omnitool. And his tool chip. Welcome back. We stole Louise Neuron's fucking tool. Your Omnitool is in perfect condition and fitted with a tool chip. Run an update to configure the Fist Kit installation and the latest security ciphers. Damn, we're like 100 years in the future and computers are still slow as fuck.
Tool chip security cipher updated.
Okay, thanks, Jane. Alright, can I plug you back in and look at more data logs? No? Okay, that's too bad. I kind of wanted to click on more buttons. This makes you want to play Subnautica? I mean, hey, it's another scary game about being deep underwater, isn't it? Is it D and deep? You can get my ass. Slop is still looking sloppy. Well, away we go, I suppose. Someone else is throwing presents around. Oh, they're learning from me! I will admit, when I was, like, first experiencing this game, and there was all this setup in the beginning about, like, yep, we're gonna take all these scans of your brains and make a million simulations of them and torture them. I did think part of the setup there was that, like, you would be attacked by a bunch of, like, fucked up Simons. And so I was like, oh shit, other Simon is throwing stuff around. It's not really what they do with it. It's not really what they do with it at all. It would be cool if they did something like that, but would have been a very different video game, I think, at that point, you know? Dude, I've got an infestation of Simons in my fucking workplace again. They're like a bunch of fucking gnats, and they're really mean to me. They're like super passive-aggressive. They're leaving french fries all over the floor. Oh, I just went in a circle. My ass just went in a fucking circle, didn't I? That door wasn't open before, which could mean nothing. Okay, we got our Omni tool here, and our Omni tool here. This is the big reveal that you're under the water, by the way. The computer has seen better days.
I'm here.
Ready to let it go yet?
I guess so.
Plenty of opportunity to go zen on the fishes back at Theta.
I'm gonna miss this place.
Oh, SOMA?
Come on. We've worked here for years. You're not even gonna miss it a little bit?
A power plant full of psychotic machines. I'll find a way to go.
That's cold, man. It's not Upsilon's fault it got swarmed.
Whatever. Seal that thing and get back to camp already.
Roger that.
Something has happened to the fish. Like nothing happened. Everything still looks the same. All silence alike. And a beautiful drawing of a man. That woman's got a couple eyes on her. I do really like these little pencil sketches. You're late. It doesn't seem like you missed that much. You missed a ton. You gotta go back and watch the VOD and see everything you missed. Trust me. It's like foundational to the rest of the game. Even if you've played this game before or seen other people play this game before, you gotta go back and see all that. It's really important. Back and different. Thick structured gel they can't shake. Wow's freaky fishes. This is the second time, basically, that we've seen the word wow. And they're immediately hitting you with, damn. Whatever wow is, it's fucking doing something. I like this cute little setup that woman on the data log was, like, coming to just, like, do drawings at. Different books, not the Simon books. That's good or bad. This moment is, like, weirdly serene, considering they're hitting you with, like, A, by the way, it's the future, B, by the way, you're under the ocean, C, by the way, people sealed this place off because it was swarmed by robots. It's very alien and beautiful. And they're strange fish. Don't store anything here. this door was already unlocked and open. Is that good? Is that gonna be a problem? We just got autosave. Well, the observation tunnel is locked. We can go talk to security guy. I'm sure he's gonna help us out. Hello? Huh. I guess that time it was the door. I forgot about this guy. I made the joke about the fucking door being tortured and literally forgot about the door being tortured a little bit. Sorry, bud, I gotta play the video game.
Ah! What was that? It doesn't hurt anymore.
It is totally just a weird butthole. Well, I guess whoever was calling us on the intercom is done. That's okay. What does that say? Critical system failure. Please reboot the workstation. If the problem persists, inform your administrator. Uh-oh! They do need normal buttholes here, under the ocean. It's actually such a problem. At least we can crawl into the disgusting vent. Well, the only human contact we've had since we woke up in the scary world has suddenly stopped talking to us after touching butthole. I'm gonna crawl into the vent. Considering some of the ways Simon was acting at the start and some of the ways he acts later, he's remarkably chill about this bit. Hello? Oh, I can't lean around when I'm in the vents like this. Anyone there? Hello? Damn, they got sine waves here in the vents? That's awesome. Most vents in our time, they just got, like, you know, dust and stuff. He's still thinking to himself, I'm so stressed I'll die in 2 seconds anyways from the blood. No, no, he touched butthole. It doesn't hurt anymore. Getting stressed out is fine now. It is a cool vent, I'll give you that. Now here's the thing, board is free. I don't think that butthole is always doing that. Mostly what it's doing is, like, pooping. Speaking of which, this is some brown note-ass audio that they've got as the background music. true. Japanimation is pretty big these days. He's gonna get to watch some when he goes home later. It's really funny that a fucking Toronto publication in 2015 is calling it Japanimation. Like, we're well past that point of the game, and it's only dawning on me now how fucking funny that was. The barnacles. We produce it. We inject it. Yup. You know exactly what it is. Don't touch the structure gel leakage. Can't confirm its effect on WoW. Issue has been reported to SSE... Wolchek? It's breathing. It's gurgling. Oh, like that one recording.
Hey, can you hear me?
Insufficient power. Uh-oh. Is it cool if I unplug this? Oh. Well, they don't let me put it back in.
I need it. Why? I was okay. I was happy.
I know I've seen this whole bit before in like other playthroughs and stuff, but this whole bit here still hits me. Damn, we don't even have the context for it yet, and it's like, fuck. Simon seems really cool with all this. This is a wonderful introduction to Simon Jarrett as a character. Throughout a lot of this video game, you will come to realize he is a little bit the world's densest man. In many ways, in many particularly specific ways, either deeply unaware of or deeply unwilling to engage with his surroundings. Which is really fucking funny for a protagonist. I commend their choice to write him like that. It makes for a very interesting character and a very frustrating man in a couple of points. The computer is on. You need the bars to go up. It's good to hit the buttons at the right time.
That guy's got human consciousness in a robotic shell.
Thank you, Nightmare Judge. Simon's an incredibly oh, right, the fucking turbine, I forgot. Oh, that little jingle there. Oh, good news about Lambda.
Oh, what's happening? Hello, is there anyone there?
Hey, can you hear me?
I hear you. Absalom, what's going on?
I have no idea. I just sort of woke up here.
In the room right now?
It was like a seat with a helmet.
Is that right? What's your name?
I'm Simon Jarrett.
And what do you... signal... Damn relays. Where are you now?
Someplace dealing with electrical power. I'm not sure if it's a plant or a transformer.
Yeah, you're probably in the thermal plant somewhere. You want to go upstairs to the comm center. It's the room with the dome ceiling.
Hey, look, this place is not... There's something seriously wrong here. Hello?
I'm sorry, I didn't catch that. We lost another relay. Just listen, head for the comm center upstairs. I'll wait here.
Catherine is fucking awesome. You cut that out? I'm a little busy here. Here you go, bud. Now you can listen to music. Catherine is a really fun foil to Simon, where Simon is like the world's densest, rudest man. Understandably, given the circumstance to some degree, I suppose. Thrust into like a super alien situation. And then Catherine is like, yeah, I've been here. Yeah, I work here. Yeah, the fucking weird meat. Listen, can you get a move on? Listen, the whole thing's exploding. It's all within abnormal parameters. Shit's fucked over here. Another day at Epsilon. Can you get over the dome? There'll be more Catherine later. She's a lot of fun. And the door's unlocked. You got the slop everywhere. The slop should have been covered in your employee briefing. I don't know why you're making such a big deal about the slop, man. Like, we've all worked here before. Do I already know this game? Yeah. I remember, like, most of the broad strokes of, like, the overarching plot. There's a bunch of fun little stuff I'll get to rediscover, you know? Can I jump in there? Hang on. I really want to jump in there. They don't let me jump in there? They got invisible walls, man! Game fucking sucks. I'm done. They don't let you have any fun under the water. Suspected structural faults must be reported immediately to your supervising end. What a good sign while the entire thing around you is just vibrating horribly. It's not even a fucking hazard. They don't let me go in there. That's a falling safe. That's a falling normal. Look out for high pressure steam, by the way. Ah! Uh-oh. That was a scary loud noise. It would suck if that alerted some kind of beast. Uh-oh! The amount of people you've seen make the genuine argument that Catherine is this malicious manipulator is kind of baffling. Okay, so first of all, we'll get into that later as we play through the video game. I know I'm being a little bit like, yeah, I know some stuff. Here's some stuff that we'll see. We'll try not to spoiler too much just for the sake of, like, it makes more sense to talk about it when we get to it. On the other hand, that's kind of dumb. I think Simon is just kind of a fool. Like, Catherine is really, like, immediately direct about the things she is saying, aside from the times where she is, like, being purposefully obtuse because she doesn't want to scare our poor, sweet protagonist. Simon is just fucking... Simon is Simon. Simon is the protagonist they wrote for this video game. By the way, don't go here. It's electric and it'll hurt you a lot. Oh, hey, man. Look at you. You're so cute and round. You're my friend. Don't let that happen.
Uh-oh, Simon don't feel too good. Simon kinda tired now. Uh-oh!
No, I think it kind of did attack me. It unleashed one wicked strike and sent me to the floor. It was really funny. The critters in this game have such a cuteness to them. Like, they got the gross, yucky robot meat, but, like, look at this guy thump around like a bird. This is one of those long-legged birds that people make the meme of where it goes, damn! Ain't going here, bud. It's meat in there. You coming over? You sound like you're thumping closer. I mean, you're just gonna whack me one but good if you get too close, so I gotta be careful about it. Okay, thump it away. Thump it away like a good little bird. The objective now is remember where I have to go and what I need to do. So it really is like I'm playing it for the first time. Yeah, this is a real filthy place to be like crawling close to the floor on, huh? I hope this fucking strut doesn't collapse on me. Didn't. I thought it was going to, and I was excited for another whoopsie moment. Simon Jarrett is kind of just the filthy gamer, isn't he? No, bird can do stairs, look. Easy. Bird loves the stairs. Guess I gotta play this a little slow. There it goes. Let's go up this stairs. It goes between, like, stomping faster and slower. There is a crush hazard here, by the way. Warning, do not get crushed or scared. It's fine. Birds love the stairs, but they hate a pneumatic door. And that time a scalding steam vent did hurt Simon. This is a Simon that can experience pain now. He's remembered what it's like to be hurt. And he's got to live with that forever. That voice sounds a little familiar. Hey, thinking about it, didn't the other sad robot sound a little bit like Amy over that we heard on the comms? I just thought that was interesting. Which could mean nothing. At least there was a butthole here. Lockdown process initiated. Check terminal for details. What's that fucking number that they use all the time in MSims? Is it like 1303 or something? 0451. Okay. It don't work. Oh well. It cured his chromatic aberration. Yeah, that's what it is when you're in pain, is it makes the colors all funny. Watch somebody finish this game. It's been one of your favorites for a decade. Nice. I do like this game, I'd say. The single illuminated typewriter in there, or whatever the hell that is, I need it. It must go in. Yeah, this is a neat game. For those not already aware, it's one that I've experienced before, so I know, like, quite a bit about it. Yo, Amy and Carl Pathos buddies! Let's go! Yeah, Carl and Amy are fun. You get, like, little bits about, like, a bunch of the different staff members at the station that are, like, fun to find and read and learn about. There's, another thing I really like, they did, like, a series of, I don't remember if Frictional did them or they, like, commissioned them. But there's, like, a series of short videos, that are kind of like a prequel-ish thing. I think they're pretty cool. They're like, people get very persnickety about like whether or not they're canon. I kind of don't care. They're neat. They're thematically relevant. To-do list, being awesome. Didn't manage to complete that one yet. Sealed a bunch of exits. Made a supply list. Fixed a leak. Guy with eyes. All good. These little scribbles are really good. I bet someone on, like, the Frictional art team had a fucking field day just putting all these together. Amy's sketchbook. I'm too bad you can't open that up. Wait! That's Toronto! We really are still in Toronto. It's all good. Is this a blind playthrough? No, extremely not. I think I mentioned that like 2 or 3 minutes ago. This is a video game I have experienced before. I never really actually played myself. Open up. Arms are looking good. Just got here? Fair enough. It's always very funny when, like... Hey, bud, can you... Don't interrupt me. It's always very funny, and I hope it doesn't come off as me being a dickhead, even though I'm sure to some degree it probably sounds like it. But it's always really funny when I explain a thing on a stream, and, like, you know, stop and take time out to explain it. And then someone who wasn't there to hear me explain it and just came in and didn't know that I just explained it asks the exact same question. It's always just like, yeah. Yup. That just kind of comes with the role. You know, people aren't going to be there for the entire thing, and people are going to come in late or whatever.
Hey, I can hear you moving.
Can you see me? I always thought these little grabby arms were so cute.
What the hell happened to you?
What did he mean by this?
What are you?
Are you blind? It's me, Carl. Carl Semkin. Wrangler? Any of this sound familiar to you?
No, actually.
Well, thanks for being so helpful. It's not like I'm knocked out on the floor or anything.
Carl confirmed.
Are you human?
Shit, did my body give it away? I try hard to stay mystery. Yeah, I'm human. Are you?
My name is Simon. Do you know anything about this place?
Oh, you knew. That makes this slightly less weird. Look, I'm obviously hurt. If you see anyone else around, just tell them where I am.
So, where are you exactly?
Are you for real? I'm right here. See me waiting? Look at my hands. Hey, buddy.
Okay. I'm just gonna be. I'm not seeing it. I see a machine, a robot talking.
What the hell are you looking at? I'm here. See?
Okay. I just didn't expect you to look like that.
You're really hung up on appearances, you know that? What's wrong with your everything? Did you go diving in sewage or something?
Really fucking good line.
How did you hurt yourself?
Not sure. Blacked out pretty bad. Can't remember how I got here.
What do you remember then?
I was in the pilot seat, remoting a UH.
UH?
A universal helper. You know, a robot like these things, but livelier. Anyway, I was just dealing with some heat shields, and that's my last clear memory.
I'm just putting something together now that I don't think I ever really noticed. You know, that's always different, the experience of, like, watching someone else play a thing versus, like, playing it yourself. The things that you, like, notice and absorb. The threads that you connect because you're the one actively doing them. You remember that terminal that we read? Talking about Semkin using the pilot seat? And how it gave him an awful headache? And how they bring it up right at the beginning that they're taking the brain scan of Simon and they're trying to use the tech to, like, simulate people's brain. I've never really specifically known exactly how Carl got put in the computer brain zone. Until literally right now. I never put those threads together. Hey, bud.
You were remote controlling a robot.
We do it all the time. Robots are too on a way to deal with some stuff. Intuition doesn't grow on motherboards, you know?
Did you maybe get trapped in the robot somehow?
Your mind is pretty tightly wired to the helper, but nah, pretty far-fetched.
Listen, I don't want to alarm you, but I think you might be trapped in a robot.
I'm telling you, get your eyes checked. I'm right here. I see both my hands, both my feet. When you remote, all you see is like a video feed from the helper unit. Your own body is entirely out of the picture. Find someone who can help. If you see any others, just let them know where I am.
What's this do?
I'm sorry. I think I pulled the wrong lever.
Oh, don't sweat it. Just get me a doctor.
Won't a mechanic make more sense?
You trying to be fucking funny? Give me a medic.
But you're a robot.
Really? Do robots have legs, hands, a face? You're delusional.
Okay, calm down. I won't...
Get some fucking help!
Oh, Carl.
Get me Holland.
Well, Holland's playing the video game, bud. I don't know what to tell you. The fucking "you're very caught up on appearances" line is really goddamn funny and punches really hard. But I think you're just one of those weird robots, man. What's up?
Tell the others where I am.
We must find the others. Still can't go that door. Is this my first time playing the game? No! Maybe I should put a big scrolling banner on the screen that says, "No, this is not my first time experiencing the game." Let's touch this guy.
Everything from the barracks to the concept. If anyone ever gets this for you again, they're gonna have a hell of a
Well, I guess we know what happened to Meat Carl now. Wow! Robots that feel pain, though, who decided? Please stay tuned. Please stay tuned. Also, yeah, we got Carthage Industries here. And by the way, you can throw objects. It's good when I throw an object and the whole screen shakes like that, right? Well, more door to try. Well, that's a body.
Oh god, he's dead? He's dead.
That's a body that looks like it's been dead for a long time. Carl. I gotta go on break again. I don't think I can play for too much longer tonight. I'd like to ideally get to a point that like feels like a decent like let's stop here for now point. But I suppose if we end on a cliffhanger, we end on a cliffhanger, you know? But I can do at least a little more tonight. So I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, get a little more to drink. Do the same for yourself, because I'm just running fucking ads for 3 minutes, and you don't need to sit through that. I'll be back in 3 minutes or so. Hello, I'm back. The prequel short films were in fact discussed on stream. It's going to be extremely funny now anytime something like this comes up, now that I've had a point of going, yeah, we talked about this. Yeah, I like the shorts a lot. They're fun. You've been here the whole time? Oh no! Alright, I can go for at least a little bit longer. Food is nearly ready. Food is nearly delicious. Yeah, I brought up the fucking prequel films, like, right before the moment where I stopped the stream to go, yeah, this thing that you mentioned, I talked about it already, and you didn't know because you weren't watching the stream. Which is really funny that it's coming up now, given that it was right before that. A wonderful, wonderful microcosm of asynchronous communication. SOMA ties into the Star Wars prequels? That's right. This all happened a long time ago. The historical game. This game would have been fucking different if Dexter Jettster was the protagonist. I'm saying. I'm brave enough to say it. No one else is. 722. It's time to use the computer. Actually, does this work? No. We can't just go to comms. Let me in. That's such a scary little sting when you like click on stuff on the computer UI where it's like we are in. We are Carl. Let's check Carl's mail. Drafts. Response Upsilon auto process. Power production has been secured. We've sealed off the fact. I'm just realizing now there's like stuff written in the dust on the screen, isn't there? Or like finger marks rubbed on it. I can't tell if that's meant to be like words or text or anything, but there sure is. Someone's been rubbing on that thing. Someone's been rubbing and rubbing. We've sealed off the factories to keep the plant running. All superfluous systems have been turned off. If anyone ever has to return, know that the power flow regulator is hanging on by a thread. If you flip the switch, it's probably a no turning back situation. We're out of here. Carl. Mail not sent. Oops. Email don't work no more. So who's to say if the future is bad or good? They don't got email anymore. Power manager. Insufficient power. Solution not found. Storage is open. You can go in that room now. Staff. Chief Factor. Jane Addams in Theta. Dispatcher. Vigdis Jonsdottir in Theta. Does it say help? I'm wondering if it is like actually text or if it is just like someone was rubbing on the screen with fingers. I can't tell personally. Geotechnical engineer Baxter Rogers in Theta. Field service technicians Amy Azaro. Ah, they forgot a comma there. Whoever was writing the staff list, they forgot a comma for Amy Azaro. That's the shit I love to see. Location Upsilon, Shuttle Station B. Gavin Finley in Theta. Louise Murin in Theta. Wranglers. Carl Semkin, Upsilon Control Deck. Ashish Shankar in Theta. Shankar, sorry. The, like, plopping and dripping sounds right next to my ear do sound like someone is walking near me. Little eerie. Well, let's open the damn room. Let's look at our Resident Evil typewriter and save our game. Oh, it's a... You mind? It's just a stack of books, never mind. I mean, that's not quite how you put on a hard hat, but I'll say that's good enough. It floats. Can I jump on top? Oh. Oh, man. A brief introduction to the CCRV-7 black box implant. The black box is a precision instrument designed to observe your overall condition. It measures a wide range of data from body temperature to brainwave activity. This information is constantly relayed to Pathos 2's Warden Unit WOW. Wow! So that's what the WOW is. So the station can provide you the appropriate climate for every situation. For optimum performance, please follow the auto-injector instructions carefully to make sure the implant is properly applied. The times this game is, like, on the nose like that are really funny. Yup, we've got the black box that everyone is putting in their body. Well, that says 997. Hang on, what if I try... Damn. Really thought that would be a goodie. Oh well. What does this do when you put it in you? Well, it helps. It's helping. Do you want the station to help you? It's working. Your Kubro barked at you and you thought it was in SOMA? That's the shit dog. That's the shit dog you just talked about injecting. It's working. Insufficient power to go to the comm center. Shut down one of the highlighted sections to divert power to the communications center. Okay. Simon Jarrett, you gotta turn some shit off, my man. It might cause agonizing pain to Carl Semkin again, but... he's just a funny robot. What's the big deal? He's not even a real guy or whatever. His agonizing screams, that's just the computer. See, Carl's right there, it's fine. It is pretty funny that there are just flies flying around in underwater. They got those sea flies. Hang on. Narwhal Gaming in chat says, I asked my sleeping dogs if they are shit dogs and immediately felt bad and apologized. Great. I'm obsessed now with the nomenclature of shit dogs. Oh, we got more of the suits. Number 2 is gone. Say now, what's up here? Maintenance schedule. We'll check April 4th. What a suspiciously placed hiding hole. We're gonna have to hide in here or something? Oh no. Don't open up that one. You'll get wet. You'll get wet, goddamn. Upsilon. World's largest geothermal plant, natural gas refinery, construct factory. Enjoy your stay! The fucking lean buttons are so funny to me. It's good when the computer screen says that, right? It's a little bit the poo gas factory. Read this. We strained the system. If you pull the lever, there's no turning back. Make sure you want it bad enough. Well, I mean, a woman with a beautiful voice told us to do this, so... Yup. Doors don't work no more, bud. There's no power. You would better hope some kind of fucking monster does not appear and try and get you now that you can't close the doors. That would really suck. There was like a guy clanging around. Try to get my ass. Like, say, a guy coming up through the door that we had locked earlier. Would suck. Would just be the worst. All of Simon's practice picking up and throwing objects is now about to pay off. Is it trying to mimic human speech? I wonder. Thank you, Tyler, for the Poppy playtime. I think. Oh, this motherfucker was far away. That's why I didn't hear any of my clattering. Okay. Hey, bro. You coming this way? Glad they don't try and do a fucking sanity mechanic in this game when it's explicitly like, yeah, you're the protagonist with brain damage. Like, I think that would just fucking suck, asshole. Alright, bud, you coming on down? I do like his words and deeds. Carl, you feeling okay? Some bad news for Carl fans today. Well, it don't hurt him no more. You gone now, bud? Can I come up? Peeking. Can't tell where it went. There, okay. But I think means then it, like, circles around to that hallway there after that? Yeah. Alright. Keep it up, bud. I love you. Okay, get on the computer real quick. Well, up we go. Later, skater. I love you. Butthole if you need it. The terminal. Well, that's a map of the damn world. New York. Status offline. Last contact 2103 January 10th. 7:24 p.m. Message. Jonesy. The office is closing down and everyone is being evacuated. From everyone here, I want to say it's been an honor working with you and Upsilon. Godspeed, and good luck with the apocalypse. Ben. You know, I thought the whole reveal of, like, yeah, by the way, there was a fucking apocalypse was, like, later. No, it's now. I wonder what that means. What happened? Lisbon. Maine. Status offline. Last contact 2103, January 12th, 4:52 in the morning. 2 days later. Message. Update on the defense measurements. Final efforts by the global community to prevent collision has failed. Pathos 2 should make any final efforts to deal with the inevitable quake following impact. Estimated time for impact 5:13. Liz. You know that one, Michael Bay movie? This game is like the bad universe AU of that. Transformers, exactly. London, offline. Last contact 2103, January 11th. 12 o'clock. Dear Miss Vigdis Jonsdottir, it's with great sadness I have to inform you that the office will close and can no longer support Upsilon and Pathos 2. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you, your supervisor Jane Addams, and the rest of the staff. You are a terrific group, and it's with great confidence I say, where we fall, you will surely carry on with bravery. Sincerely, System Director James Bloom. Cadiz. Auxiliary. Offline. 2103, January 12th, 5:12 in the morning. Jonesy, I know you have a much better chance for survival, but we had the better view. Salud! Well, that's a hell of a final message, huh? Our asses are fucking dusted. But at least we get to see it. Everyone was very chill about this. I mean, what are you going to fucking do if a giant object is going to impact with you and there's nothing you can do about it? Are you gonna send a message to your coworkers like, fuck, shit, okay, let me specify. If this is a scenario where you also love and respect your coworkers, I guess, presumably, are you gonna send them an email going, fuck, shit, damn, fuck, shit, piss, ass, fuck? I'm gonna go to the polls and vote, and that's gonna change things. Thanks, Osk. How you doing today? The data. The data. Partial recovery of the data. 2103, April 27th. Hang on. These contacts were 2103 January. Okay, so this is a couple months after the collision.
Jonesy, how's evac coming along?
We got everything we need to move, but we can't leave the plant without supervision. Adams decided to leave Amy, Asaro, and Kalsamka to execute the automatization process.
And I bet they're thrilled about it.
I just wanted to let you know we're on schedule, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, I'll pass it on to Volchek.
Volchek, that's it. I was almost right. All right. The next day.
Jonesy, early morning for an evac, am I right?
It will do. I wanted to introduce you to Amy and Cal.
It will do.
Talking as soon as I leave for Theta. Say hello.
Hey, Theta.
Hello.
Hey, guys. I'm Peter Strasky, dispatcher at Theta. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
I suppose that's it. I'll see you real soon, when we arrive.
All right, Jonesy. Have a safe trip.
I like these goofball-sounding motherfuckers, and then Jonesy is just really dry about it.
Just great day for an evac, am I right?
Yeah, it is fine. Awesome. The saddest part about unplugging the Carl machine is this is probably the last we'll see of Carl for a while. Extremely Scandinavian? Yeah.
Hey, hello?
Next day.
Theta?
Upsilon, what's up?
We could really use some direct contact with Heather. Site service engineer Volchek.
Direct links are almost impossible to establish. The Lumar relays are basically junk at this point. You can send messages via the comm center, and if you want, I'm pretty much always here, ready to relay anything by hand. I know it's a shitty system, but it's all that works right now.
All right, we just have to make do. Catch you later.
A couple days later, May 4th.
Hello? Peter, was it?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
We're getting out. I just want to tell you that I'm going to seal the comm center now, so this is definitely the last you'll hear from us. If we don't show up in the next couple of hours, send in the cavalry.
Hang on, what's happening? It's still the same plan, right?
Yep. We'll head for the shuttle and ride it directly to Theta.
Okay, good. I'll rally the troops for a welcome party.
That I like to hear.
And clicking this button doesn't do anything. It's not a button at all. It's just an icon. The water is gone. The water is here. The water is gone. The water is here. Do you think they made it? Oh, it doesn't let me open the door again, but, well, I mean, there was a body out there that had Carl's ID tag, so I think a fucking ghoul snatched his ID on the way out. They're probably fine. They got on the shuttle. When I was jumping on the desk, it was telling me there was something. Oh, it was probably just this. Juster. It's a cute picture there. That makes all these photos they had of, like, landmarks a little more dour, huh? Less, oh, thinking of home, and more, oh, thinking of home that can never come back. You think the green pins mean anything, or are they just there for the sake of having pins if they needed them? I think this is where Pathos is. That's where the elves are? Do you think the elves made it? I hope so. Very melancholic game. Yeah, I really like this game's atmosphere a lot. I genuinely think this game would have been fine if there weren't, like, fucking monsters walking after you trying to get you, just because of, like, the atmosphere and the mood of it, and, like, the existential horror of, like, the other people trapped in the robots and stuff. Interesting to think about. Annual input required. Rule of Rose dilemma? I don't know a single thing about Rule of Rose. That's why I like playing on safe mode. Yeah, do they let you switch to safe mode, like, mid-playthrough? Actually, thinking about it. If I just get kind of annoyed by, like, the fucking... the getters trying to get you, if I can just fucking switch it. Then you have people going, where's the monster? This isn't scary. Yeah, but I don't fucking care what they think. Some of the monster sections could be jank. Yeah, when my experience with this, and part of why I want to play this on normal mode is so I can see how I feel about it myself, but, like, through years of, like, listening to other people play through this game, one of the big complaints, aside from, like, people don't like Simon as a character, which, fair, is that, like, some of the fucking whole, like, and then there's a scary monster and you have to avoid it, sometimes just feels kind of grating with everything else going on. You can't switch on the fly? Okay, well, I guess we're committed. If the shit sucks, we'll all have a grand old time together about it, okay? We'll all roast marshmallows by the fire while we wait like half an hour for a waddling guy to waddle away. That or I learned to speedrun the game. No, not for my first technical playthrough. Okay. I don't remember who the fuck we were trying to contact. Let's run down the list. Oh, we're inside Upsilon. Oh, it's like searching for fucking codex entries in Warframe. Okay. Ooh, Theta.
There's something better here. Here.
Oh! Okay. Strasky is sounding good. That's good. Happy to hear it, Strasky. Lambda?
Hey, are you there? I found the dome ceiling.
Oh, that's better. Simon, was it?
Jarrett, Simon Jarrett.
Hi, Simon. I'm Catherine. Have you figured out what's going on yet?
Me? I was hoping you'd have some answers.
I probably have some. What do you want to know?
Where do you even begin? I mean, what is this place? How did I get here? And why do the robots talk like they're people?
Well, you're at Upsilon, clearly. Have you never been there before? Where did you work?
The Grimoire in Toronto. Is that really important?
No, I mean, where did you work at Pathos 2?
I don't know what that is.
That's unexpected. Did you come directly from Toronto?
Yeah, I did. And it was very unexpected.
Have you seen any people? Like...
Something about the delivery of that specific Simon line has always stuck with me.
So think about that specific line where she's like, that's unexpected. He's like, yeah, and it's very unexpected. Instead of putting the emphasis on the was, yeah. I generally really, really like the voice acting in this game. I hope this doesn't come off as me being like, oh, they did a bad job of it, they should have done better. It's just this one line is really good. Maybe not really good on purpose, but that's what makes it really good. And it was very unexpected. It's endearing at times. Yeah, I'd say, like, a lot of the sort of, like, pain points of this game that I can remember having and seeing and thinking of are charming. They're endearing for the most part. Like, it's not like oh, this game is weird about people with brain damage. It's like, oh, sometimes they say something funny and they're very on the nose about, like, visual metaphor. And the protagonist is a fool on purpose. It's fun. I think Simon being a dumbass improves the game. I personally, for the most part, like the way that Simon is written. We'll get to it when we get there. There's a little bit about the ending that makes me kind of frustrated, but I think to some degree that's me being the fucking fool emotionally invested in going,
well, if I was in this situation, I would simply have done it different.
You know? And that's always a silly way to be, but it happens to all of us.
Staff or field technicians?
Only robots, crazy ones. Except for one. I think he said his name was Carl. He was okay, but I'm pretty sure I accidentally killed him by turning off the power.
Oh. Well, you know, robots don't feel anything, so... Yeah.
Don't worry about it, bud. Don't think about it too hard. You'll get upset.
Whoa!
What's going on?
I think this place is about to collapse. What do I do?
Simon, come to Lambda.
How do I get there?
There are shuttle trains connecting all the sites. Find one and come here. I'll wait for you.
Uh-oh!
Shit! Where should I? Oh, fuck!
Oh, fuck! That one's also really good, but I think it's actually genuinely good delivery instead of me having a giggle. That's a really good, oh, fuck!
What the hell? How is this possible? This is insane!
We'll take a scan of your brain. We'll make 100 million copies of them. We'll put them in torturous scenarios so that we understand what can help you. A perfect simulation of your brain that we can put into the computer world. To help with your brain problems, your headache problems. People using the pilot seats are reporting headache problems. People in the robots are reporting using the pilot seats beforehand. The setup for all of that is really fun, and then the reveal is like, oh, that's cute. I don't remember, do we go through here or do we go somewhere else? All these robots that think they're people. Simon, you're really hung up on appearances. Simon, you look weird. Were you crawling around in sewage and shit or something? Makes a funny sound. Oh, there's a vault. Hang on. There's a ledge grab. There was an action prompt. What are you talking about? I'm not a robot. I got all my arms and legs right here. Clunk, clunk. Don't you see? The intro of this game is really fucking strong, IMO.
Lambda. Find the shuttle to Lambda.
It's a little hammy, but like mostly in a fun way. And if you know to look for it, then some of the hints of what's to come are very on the nose about it, which is really fun looking back with hindsight. I don't got time to worry about the fact that I'm some kind of weird, like, robot thing now, maybe. I gotta go to Lambda. And the fish are here? I think it was at this point when I was, like, first watching someone go through this game, that my read on it was, that this was also meant to be, like, a simulation that they were doing for some reason on Simon. Either because they thought that putting him through, like, a horrible... Because they mentioned, like, yeah, you know, we can make you run a marathon while you're on 1,000,000 horse tranquilizers and see how that makes your brain go. Like, I thought there was gonna be, like, some really fucking funny, contrived reason for it. And it's fun how they kind of set that up and make you go, like, well, why would that be? Why would that be happening? Why is Simon in this scenario? How and why? It's a fun thread to think about and play with as you go through the game and see what's up. Now, Simon, this specific simulation in the bad world, it's not going to help you at all, but you sitting at the computer are going to get a real kick out of it. You're going to think it's really funny. My thesis advisor is also going to think it's really funny. Don't worry, we got like 500 other computers out here working in parallel, like running, a bunch of actual simulations on, like, normal world things happening and affecting your brain. But we thought it would be really funny and it would be really good for Munchie's grade if we included, like, a video game segment in this, and it would be great. We're gonna get great marks. By the way, we need you to fill in this, like, form here to tell us all how you feel about, this procedure that we've been running and the experiment, and... Wait, what do you mean, poor bedside manner? What's that supposed to mean? There's no bed here at all, haha, it's a big chair. Wait, why are you leaving? Do you think Robot Carl saw Simon as a robot? Yeah! He was like, you look all fucking weird, bud, what's with you? And, like, that's a thing they kind of hammer into, with the prequel, shorts that I really like. Is the prequel shorts are also very much about, like, yeah, here's a bunch of fucked up robots and computers. They also think that they're humans. Are they human? Are you? Here's this entire extended segment of, like, a woman, like, pacing around a room interviewing one of these things, and the big reveal is that entire interview was a simulation of that woman interviewing a simulated person, and that woman is watching it on the computer. How'd that happen? And it's a fun sort of thematic exploration of some of the stuff that the game hits on eventually. Is hits on the right word? I think so. not in the hey baby, you look like 500 horses, I want to get in bed with you kind of way, but like you know what I mean. I guess touches on is also a way of putting that. Can't say you haven't used that one. Did it work? Oh, can say. Never mind. You should try it. It might work. Love how some people thought it would be the big reveal at the end of the game, but nope, they just sort of reveal it right near the beginning. I like the way that they play with, like, the foreshadowing of the setup. And then there's still bits like, okay, but why Simon specifically? And how Simon specifically? And they, like... They give you breadcrumbs that trail you to the answer in, like, a pretty fun way eventually that I like. And the rest of it is like, no, it's just pretty straightforward. Like, this is just what's happening. This is the world now. It's cool. I should probably stop here. This is a pretty decent, let's stop here type of point. Considering we're done with, like, that whole opening segment. We called Catherine on the phone. Our arms are funny. We're gonna go for a swim now. I gotta go eat dinner. I gotta get some dinner. I have to have food. Simon will be okay in the ocean. The pressure will not hurt him. He's able to breathe just fine. He has his Omni tool. He has his Bobo keys. Fish will keep him company. The windows are rolled down. The windows have exploded due to the undersea pressure. It's just fine. He's doing great. Don't worry about it. Hopefully I'll get back to this next week. Date and time TBA, but probably on like a Friday or a Saturday if I had to take a gander, take a guess. His Bobo Denkirk keys, right? He's got the entirety of Better Call My Soul, the famous AMC show, the famous ABC show. He's got them on his keys. He can watch Bobo Denkirk anytime he wants. It's good for him. What's up with streams next week? I might squeeze something. No, not on Tuesday. Tuesday, we got movie night. And then after that, excuse me, hiccup. After that, I might stream some TTT. Because I think Koo wants to do TTT again next week. So I might stream my perspective after a movie, depending on how I'm feeling. Or I might just play. And you'll go watch someone else's stream. Wednesday. Because I'm not doing it Tuesday, because I'm doing other stuff. Fucking Wednesday is the day after Anton Blast is out. So we're playing fucking Anton Blast. Thursday I might do something. Friday I'll probably do more of this, and then weekend. I'm so fucking excited for Anton Blast. I can't fucking wait for Anton Blast. That's gonna be great. Am I gonna try Path of Exile 2 when it comes out Friday? Probably not. I want to try it eventually. I'm in no particular rush or hunger to check it out soon. I'm playing the RuneScape League right now. There's a major Warframe update coming out in the next month. I do not have the time or the space or the desire to play another MMO type live service type game. No. I'll play that shit eventually. I'll play that shit eventually. I think my internet is like sort of a little better. I bet Path of Exile would probably run better for me. I was wondering what happened with the Yakuza 0 playthrough. Okay, the long and short of it. We played a bunch. It was great. And then Puz had to focus on work for a bit. And then Puz went to school to get a graduate degree. And then Puz graduated with a graduate degree. And then Puz got full-time work. On like a 9-to-5 schedule. In a time zone that is 3 hours behind me. So, like, time together is kind of at a premium. And I don't want to be like, hey, welcome home from work. It's like 9 o'clock on my end. Do you want to stream now? Every night stream together now? And also I want to finish Mario Sunshine first. So, I'll get back to it eventually. I fucking want to get back to it. I've been feeling the hankering for it lately. I want to finish Mario first. I save and I exit. Maybe we do Mario tomorrow, or maybe we do something else tomorrow. Or maybe we don't do anything tomorrow. Who knows? We'll see. Did we have fan art? We had one. Unrelated to the stream, but I show it off anyways because it was cool. Give me a sec. These are from Krilson. Give me a sec. OBS doesn't want to show it on stream for some reason. I'm clicking the thing and it's not working. It's not... Okay, now it wants to work. And these are cute. I like these. This one's like the talk sprites that Puzz did for when she did Great God Grove. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you very much. Ah, speaking of Great God Grove, I mentioned this once or twice, I think. I want to stream that in, like, realistically a couple of weeks, maybe like New Year. After I've, like, had the chance to play through it myself on my own time. And I want to do a, like... everyone has had a chance to play through and not have to worry about spoilers type of thing. We're all gonna talk about spoilers from the start now. Let's dig our heels into things. I want to have fucking notes. Something like that. I think that'd be fun. I've, like, gone through a bit on my own time and, like, leafed through the art book. It's fucking cool. Game is fucking cool, and I think it'd be fun to sort of, like, look at it through that kind of lens. Eventually. Thanks for stream, glad I could catch one finally. Well, hey, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping on by. Is anyone live right now that I could raid? Not that I'm seeing. So maybe I just swap the stream? It's always fun seeing you put cameras in the oven. I forgot I did that. Actually forgot that I did that. Wait, hang the fuck on. I'm, like, going through the notifications that I got, on, like, Discord while I was streaming, and fucking realizing now, Navis Claus, who rated us earlier, got, like, fucking 4th place in the RTVS Fight Zone bracket today. Yo, big ups! Congrats! I don't know if you're still watching, but... on the off chance you're here and or hear this later. Good job! But yeah, that's the stream. I'm saying I'm keeping the intro short, like I haven't just been, like, dawdling around here for, like, 10-20 minutes, but, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for stopping on by. Thank you for the support tonight. We had a couple subs and tips I wanted to shout out. No, not tips, just subs. I shouted out the tips already. I already shouted Captain Shores. I think I did Video Gams. Narwhal's Gaming for 12 months. Amy Issen for 42, who said, I'm super late for this one. Are we scared? No. And anyone who tells you otherwise is lying. Nightmare Judge with 48, who says, what the? That guy's got a human consciousness in a robotic shell!
Oh well, not gonna ruin my day.
Data Fract with 28 months, and DVD Muckle with 46. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the subs and the tips and the bits and all that throughout the stream. Your support and your generosity always means the world to me. Thanks for liking what we do enough to toss a couple of bones my way. Thank you for stopping on by, whether you're watching this live or checking out the VOD, no matter when, where, or how you tune into these. It's always wonderful to have you here. So thanks for taking time out of your busy day to spend it here with me. I will probably be live tomorrow with something. I haven't decided yet. We'll see. Maybe I'll see you then. Or maybe I'll see you around some other time, but no matter what happens before we head off, I'd just like to say have a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you very much for tuning in. Make sure you're taking care of yourselves and taking care of the folks around you. And I hope we see you again soon. Good night. by the way, I know I've shown this off on a couple of streams already, but I do just want to shout out Mike Spagoner, who did make this for me as a birthday gift, and which I delight and cherish every fucking day of my life.